Chapter 2 of Escape from the 42nd Century, another classic tale from the Atomic Chronicles of K.D. Inkwell. We rejoin our adventure in progress, with our hero flung far from her present to a dystopian possible future. A world dominated by a nefarious hive mind of dolphin-human hybrid creatures, bent on converting the last remnants of humanity into their soulless collective.
Well, this is new, and I don't think this is the past. The History Deck's time locator seems to be reading... This can't be right. The 42nd century? Maybe Jenkins' calculations weren't ready to experiment with after all. The Chronotron Backpack's time crystals are completely out of sync, and will need quite some time to realign themselves to my point of origin. What is with all the propaganda around here? Are those walking dolphins?
All sublimation candidates in Group 5B must report to Station Sigma immediately. Compliance breeds excellence.
That sounds ominous. Judging by the posters around here, I'm guessing that this mind organization isn't exactly welcoming of regular humans like me. Better find a spot to lay low if the time crystals resynchronize.
Halt there, unevolved! We will capture you!
Uh-oh, that's not good. Atomic Quill, don't fail me now. That blinding flash bought me a bit of time for my escape, but I need to get out of here in a hurry if I don't want fins.
Strange one, over here. I am the help you need.
Thanks for saving me. By bringing me to the sewer.
Sewer home is the best home. The mine soldiers never venture to these depths.
I don't mean to seem ungrateful. This is all so new to me, I haven't had a chance to understand this brave new world. Let's start with something simple. Who exactly are you?
I have a name, as I am singular. I am the one called Jason David Braden. Proud unevolved. Leader of the human resistance cell of Sector 19. Are you singular?
I'm K.D. Inkwell, the one and only. I have some time to kill before I can return to my home. Sector. Did I hear something on the loudspeakers earlier about sublimation candidates?
Come, there are friends you must meet. We will explain all.
Looking forward to finding out more about this wild world of yours.
A wild world indeed, K.D. Lost in time in a land ruled by a heinous collective of genetic monstrosities, without free will, love, or any vestiges of compassion. Will Inkwell survive long enough for her crystals to sink back to her own time? Will she fall under the ire of mine and be forced to join the assimilated masses of dolphin-human hybrids herself? Who is the resistance of Sector 19? And will she be able to return the noble favor of Jason David Braden? Find out all this and more in the exciting conclusion to Escape from the 42nd Century. And now, a word from our sponsors.
Mortimer, where did you find this classic Ming vase? Surely you asked the museum for permission.
Oh, Vanessa. First of all, it's not me. I would appreciate if you didn't call me a communist. Second, I didn't purchase it from the museum.
Really? Was it at the gallery in Soho?
Getting colder.
The Bohemian Art Show in France?
You're freezing. Why, at this rate, I'm going to have to ask Mr. Handy to turn on the furnace.
Well, you have to tell me. I simply must know.
I bought it at Appalachian Antiques.
Wait. You mean to tell me there's a store selling the finest in collectible antiquities right here in West Virginia?
That's correct. It's just up the road, north of Fort Defiance. Art and antiques at prices only a true Watogan can afford.
Oh, thank heavens. I wouldn't want to run into any poor people on the way.
Nor would I, Vanessa. Nor would I.
Appalachian Antiques. The finest goods and antiquities for sale, but never all.
Broadcast tape issued. Please deposit data tape into any relay system terminal. Target marked.
Hey there, Susan. What you doing?
Howdy-ho, James. What's the game?
I'm so hungry I could eat for days.
Come on now, James. Don't be sad. Look over there. It's the Fancy Lad.
Oh, hello there, children. How would you fancy some of my delicious Fancy Lad snack cakes?
Wow! Thanks, Fancy Lad.
Wow! Thanks, Fancy Lad.
I'll take my snack cakes across the world for the fancy boys and the fancy girls.
Fancy Lad's the best in town. That Fancy Lad really gets around.
This time, we join our intrepid heroes with the galactic zone in turmoil. Rides are breaking down, the robots are malfunctioning, and a rumor has spread that a fabulous new Nuka flavor can be sampled at the Voltec among the Stars attractions. The culprit, you ask? None other than the villainous Bim Vader. How will our heroes spoil their plans this time? Find out in today's intergalactic episode of Tales from Nuka World!
Please listen to me. There are no free samples of Nuka-Cola Quantum here or anywhere else at the park. If you want to learn more about it, please make your way to the world of refreshment. And there are flyers all over the park promising it. And now that we're here, you're telling us there isn't.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Over here. Look, just come over here,
can save the day. Meanwhile, let's check in on Emily and Paula, who are bravely responding to an incident on the Nuka rockets. All right, buddy, you're okay. Run along now. That's the last of the guests off the ride. Thankfully, nobody was hurt. The thing was going crazy. Any idea what it might have been? Not a clue. I mean, everything looks fine. Why is it good? I oiled it just last week. There's basically no rust. How on earth is it breaking? Ugh, what kind of engineer am I if I can't fix this simple ride? Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. What if it's not an engineering problem at all? Then what could it be? The Vimvader? Come on, Paula, what's he gonna do? Well,
I
think
could
about it.
save
If he's
time
trying to
if
sabotage
I
the world, have
just
a ride break
steal
in,
supplies
our guests at
instead.
risk, the villain will have us
Gotta
looking
wonder who
incompetent,
else is out there
dangerous.
watching us.
I suppose.
Trying to figure us
But he
all out.
clearly hasn't tampered with the ride at all. Everything is pristine.
I'm gay.
What else could he have done? Let's see. Paula, I've got it. Hey, Emily, wait for me. Without a second thought, Emily and Paula hurry over to Starport Nuka, the control center for the whole Nuka galaxy. Starport Nuka, of course. This place is the control room for the Galactic Zone, and a prime target for our saboteur. Aha! The Star Cores, of course! These marvels keep all the rides and robots in line. Without things getting unpredictable. Which one controls the Nuka rockets? I think it's this one. It's covered in soda. Covered in soda? What the? Good golly, it's been drenched in Vim! No wonder the ride has been on the fritz. Well, it needs swapping out until we can get a replacement. But what attraction could we draw power from until then? What about Voltec among the stars? There can't be that many people there today, surely. It's worth a try.
And come on, Marco. You're getting unruly over here.
Attention guests. Due to unforeseen technical issues, I'm afraid that Voltec Among the Stars will close early today. Please exit the lobby, and we hope to welcome you to outer space on your next visit.
My mere presence is enough to scare those troublemakers off. What was that about?
Something about the big
Free quantum sample. Free sample? Don't make me laugh. They actually believe those fake flyers.
You knew about them?
Yep, my security boys been tearing them down all day. They reek of Vim. Don't worry, buddy. We'll get them cleared, and I will catch that Vimvader once and for all.
Thanks, Marco. I appreciate it. And so, peace has returned to the Galactic Zone, and the Vimvaders' plans are foiled yet again. But the threat is far from over. Where will they strike next? How will our band of Nuka heroes save America's favorite beverage again? Tune in to the next episode of Tales from Nuka World. Stay tuned. For adventure
Hey, Mrs. Woodbury, can I ask you a question?
Sure thing, Bobby. What's on your mind?
I'm having a little trouble with this whole quantum mechanics thing. How can your cat be both dead and alive? It sounds like a bunch of hooey to me.
All right. How about we change it up? Instead of a cat, let's put an ice-cold Nuka-Cola in the box.
Oh boy, that's a swell idea. But I don't get it. How does that change anything?
Think about it in terms of the number 2. Before we opened this box, the cat was 2 things, alive and dead. And when we quantumize Nuka-Cola, it also becomes 2 things, flavorful and thirst-quenching.
Oh, I get it. It's all about the number 2. That's why Nuka-Cola Quantum has twice the calories, twice the carbohydrates, twice the caffeine, and twice the taste.
Now you're thinking in quantum, Bobby.
So, can I drink that Nuka-Cola, Mrs. Woodbury? I'm awful thirsty.
I'll tell you what. You do well on the exam tomorrow, and I'll give a bottle of Nuka-Cola Quantum to the whole class. And that goes double for you kids at home. Drink Nuka-Cola Quantum for twice the refreshment and twice the pep, and you'll ace every test.
Join us at Watoga High School on Saturday, November 6th to see Watoga High Drama perform Armor Ace and the Power Patrol, the musical. Bring the whole family to come see their favorite Power Patrol heroes like Platinum.
Liberty, it wasn't just meant for me and you. It's our destiny to show the rest of
Brick House.
The Yukon 5, take no prisoners, we must defeat the Ice Space Commissioner, Chaos!
And more, like they've never seen them before. Pick up an ice cold Nuka-Cola from the concession stand and get ready to laugh, cheer, and sing along. Children ages 17 and up who want to become a real member of the Power Patrol can speak to a U.S. Army recruiter just outside the auditorium before and after the show.
Spread the word to every nation.
Liberty, your voice is strong.
Armor Ace!
Doors open at 6 on Saturday, November 6th.
Chapter 3 of Heart of Steel, A Dread Island Tale. Now we return to our island of mystery, where the Franklin children, Anna and Emilio, and Hart, their unlikely robot caretaker, have earned a brief reprieve from their troubles. Safe for now, they confront a new problem.
Children, it appears you both require sustenance.
You can say that again. I'm starving. Hey, look! Those berries. I recognize them from my Pioneer Scout manual.
Wait, Anna, I must analyze those before you consume them.
What is that?
The three stand in silence for a moment. Emilio, in particular, is transfixed by the noise.
We should go see.
So good to see you again. You've returned. I'm so grateful. Here's the job for today. The forest is a dangerous place. Not compared to other. To make it safer for new settlements, we've been clearing out dangerous critters and using the meat to feed people in need. If you could go retrieve the meat from our traps, I will happily compensate you.
Stumbles after it through the foliage, oblivious to his sister's plight.
I appreciate your help.
Preoccupied with treating Anna's ailment, does not notice the young boy leaving. Little Amelia
Baddies won't stand a chance with you on the job.
past razor-sharp leaves and venomous vermin to a rocky clearing above the ocean's edge. There he comes face to face with
enemy
the
must
skull in
eliminate.
stone. An ominous, skull-shaped cavern staring back at him with empty eyes.
Want to
Wrong.
lose lumberjack job to cheese.
Meanwhile, Hart has concocted an antidote, and Anna is coming too.
Phew. Thanks again, Hart. Really saved my bacon there. Eating beauty with those berries, Emilio. Wait, Emilio? Hart, Emilio's gone.
This is a miscalculation.
Quick, we have to find him.
Inside the skull, Emilio descends.
Jimmy, how far does he go? Oh my God! Whoa! Help!
The ground cracks and crumbles as a great fissure opens beneath Emilio's feet. He slips and slides down a rocky shaft, landing with a hard thump on a perilous outcropping.
Oh, that smarts. Is that lava?
Lumberjack.
It's
Protect
getting
John
closer.
cuts down
He makes
trees,
a mad dash,
but
springing
does
from
not
rock to rock,
require
but still he can find no safety.
laboratory facilities.
Now what? Emilio, over here! Hart, we found him!
On my way.
Hart! Hart, he's in danger. Isn't there anything you can do?
I have a solution, Miss Franklin.
Hart takes aim, and from the side of their forearm pops a grappling hook. They
It's
fire
too
it
wet
from their
to be
cup,
outside.
and it pierces the side of the rock below Emilio, creating a tightrope across the chasm.
Alan? Oh, Alan?
I haven't hit rock bottom yet.
Like a true Franklin.
The eruption is still in progress, children. The lava will reduce us to scrap parts if we do not get moving soon.
Then let's go! Quick, through this crack in the wall. We can all just fit. Quick, quick!
The trio squeezes through the crevice and out of the volcanic cavern. It shakes and collapses behind them as they make a mad dash to safety. When they finally stop to take a breath, they find themselves in a sunny grotto, warmly lit by the tropical sun.
No threats detected. We appear to be safe. For the moment.
Phew. One thing after another, huh? Emilio, why did you run off like that? We were worried. I'm sorry, sis. I just don't know. Heard that sound? Following. That sound?
Emilio looks to Anna, and Anna to Emilio. Together, they look back to the cavern below, transfixed. The sound has a power over them, but Hart reaches out with their steely arms and turns them away. The robot guides them out of earshot onto the shores of Dread Island once again.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
So you're not gonna wanna miss this! Come on out on Halloween Sunday and watch these brave men and women battle for Derby domination! Does a fusion flea have what it takes against a careening Corvid? Or will it get stomped like a bug? The only way to find
program to bring you this important announcement. The Unstoppables need your help, and fast. The Diabolicals have trapped them in a sinister maze, and only you have the power to guide them out.
But I'm no superhero. What can I do to save them?
You can do plenty with an unstoppable attitude, $50, and your parents' permission. You too can be a champion of truth, justice, and capitalism. Advance across the Unstoppables versus the Diabolicals game board to free our 5 heroes and beat these dastardly Diabolicals at their own game.
Gosh, that sounds amazing. But I've got a lot of homework. Shouldn't I do that first?
There's no time. The fate of the universe is on the line, and the clock is ticking. Put down your pencil, hurry to your nearest retailer, and ask about the Unstoppables versus the Diabolicals game board today.
Previously on A Better Life Underground.
Susan, I'm glad you could join us today. We really have to discuss Jerry's recent incident. My little Jerry is a saint. You and
Jerry's a bastard.
Of course, Susan. No one is trying to place blame here. However, 3 missing hamsters, a broken chalkboard, and 7 maimed children demands at least a discussion of accountability. Your little classroom calamity is not my problem. My problem is my child's brain is now inside a damn robot. How is he supposed to play catch with the other kids with these ridiculous claws?
Mother, you are embarrassing me.
And now, episode 618 of A Better Life Underground. So, let me get this straight. You think there's a ghost in the nuclear reactor room?
There is a ghost, Paul. We've all heard the clattering and howling late at night.
It's probably Edward Jenkins. Come back to haunt us.
Really, Victoria? Ed Jenkins? The guy we exiled from the vault last year?
He must have died out there, and now he wants his revenge.
Well, we'll have to chase him off soon. The constant howling has been disrupting my beauty rest. What does Vault-Tec security mean to do about it?
Oh, as much as I hate being near the reactor, I suppose I can take a look. If there's any flim-flam going on, you can rest assured I'll handle it. With some hesitance, the trio of would-be ghost hunters make their way to the Vault's nuclear reactor, a place you'd normally want to avoid, even if there wasn't a potential specter roaming the area.
The air here is so sticky. I feel like I'm breathing in pure death.
It's the spirit of Edward Jenkins. He's inhabiting this whole section of the vault. I can feel it. He's likely to take his vengeance upon us at any moment just for coming into his territory.
Just hold on now, you two. That's just the radiation from the reactor. It's perfectly harmless. I think you've been getting worked up over a big nothing. Just then, a ghostly apparition streaks across a dark section of the room, startling even the hardened Vault-Tec security officer. Perhaps the vault is haunted by its past demons after all.
Did you see what I saw?
Zoink, Scoob!
Get back, Victoria. Whatever it is, Vault-Tec security training has prepared me to not be afraid of anything. Even apparitions.
It seems to be coming from over there, behind that large console.
Time to investigate and get to the bottom of this. Nervously, Paul approaches the console. Suddenly, out of the darkness, a terrifying figure emerges and lunges toward Howard.
Dad! It's got me! I'm a goner for sure! Save yourself! It's covering me in some sort of foolish goo!
What in the world is that peculiar aroma? I know that smell. Is that pork and beans?
Oh, that's no ghost. That's just a filthy food-covered man. Jenkins, is that you?
Well, I guess I wasn't going to be able to hide forever. You're not dead? How did you get back in here? I watched you get exiled. You'd be surprised what a man can accomplish with a high enough will to survive. There's barely any protections on the reactor vent tubes. I suppose if anyone would be stupid enough to subject themselves to such intense radiation. Joke's on them, though. I'm exactly that amount of stupid.
Why are you covered in beans?
I sneak into the kitchen every night for some grub. But tonight, the damn air duct broke, landing my keister straight into the big pot for tomorrow's lunch.
So you are the reason I've been so rudely awoken for so many months. All that awful moaning.
You try crawling through these tiny vault vents every day with level 3 radiation sickness and see if you don't cry out in pain.
Well, since you seem to love radiation so much, I think we can probably find a way to keep you around. See, these reactor cores need a good scrubbing.
You'll never survive that, and then he'll haunt us for sure. Paul, would you do that to your own long-lost brother?
What? Next time on A Better Life Underground.
Hey, Heather. Is that a copy of Bubble Bomber you're playing?
Huh? What? Oh, hi, Jesse. I just started playing it. Bubble Bomber is great. You should try it.
I don't know. I heard a rumor about it secretly mind-controlling people through its sheer addictiveness.
That's preposterous, Jesse. Bubble Bomber is good. Bubble Bomber is life. Where is your Bubble Bomber? It's time for you to play Bubble Bomber.
What? What's happening? Get your hands off me!
Yes, Jesse. Come sit down and see what Bubble Bomber is all about. We must all bomb the bubbles.
Good morning, everyone! Are you feeling tired this morning? Are you just not a morning person? Or maybe you're just looking for a good drink to start the day with? Well, coming to Slocum's Joe is the right choice. How can I help the next person in line have a good morning?
Hey there, Doughboy. Oh, I can't seem to wake up today. Got any specials running?
I sure do. For only $30, you can get a large coffee and a delicious jelly donut. That should perk you right up.
Wow, only $30? I found $30 in my back pocket yesterday. I'll take one.
Here you go.
Oh, this is delicious. Thanks, Doughboy. I feel more awake already.
Disclaimer. Slocum Joes cannot be held responsible for any burns caused by ingesting their products.
out of those bushes, Dan.
Hold on. I'm going to get you a can. Careful, Mr. Mosley. Those bushes are thorny.
Done it again. Devilish.
Mr. Mosley, what are you doing playing in the bushes? Come on into the house, Dan. Time for your favorite snack. Yum Yum Pure Dried Whole Deviled Eggs. Yum Yum!
Another perfect day in Nuka World. We join today's heroes, Charlie and park guest Brian, en route to the Safari Adventure Zone. But the smell of trouble hangs in the air. With the Vimvader still on the loose, Vim shenanigans must be round the corner. Let's see what adventure awaits.
Hey, thanks for all the help, Charlie. I've been waiting all day for this. Where to next? Safari adventures full of animals to see. That's my job, park guest Brian. You know you can just call me. I'm going to get all the information I can for you, especially on the reptile house. It's my personal favorite. Small bear is grumpy, and sometimes... It has a vase, an elevator to the top with a view of the whole park. Hey, do treehouses have safety railings? I'm so excited to help and guide you today, park guest Brian. Come on down to Nuka World and see it for yourself!
The crowd is in panic. What could it be? Just then, as Charlie and park guest Brian enter the Safari Adventure Zone, trouble strikes. A bird swoops down, just missing our hero's head. The animals are loose and roaming free among the guests. This cannot be good for Nuka World. Security guard Marco approaches our hero.
Please, leave the area immediately. Yes, sir. It's true. The animals are loose. Over. Not sure at the moment, but I'm investigating, sir. Over. Yes, sir. We've located the lions and tigers, but not the bears. Over.
Oh, there they are, Marco! Over there, by the Nuka Blasters! I don't think there's honey on their pot. It's probably barbecue sauce. Bears love anything sweet.
Lumberjack, Project John,
I've located the bears, sir.
You're back.
By the bottle blasters. They're drinking barbecue sauce.
You've recovered the meat from our traps. Just what I wanted to hear.
Sauce to keep them subdued. Over. Hey, Charlie.
Yes, I am good at my work.
Hey, what's your friend's
No,
name?
that's not a lie.
I'm Brian.
I'm Marco, the security guard. Nice to meet you, park guest Brian.
You can call me.
How'd you know that about bears, Charlie?
Oh, I love animals. I know all sorts of facts. Did you know frogs have 360-degree vision? I could use 360 vision right about now.
You seem to know a lot about animals. Think you could help me out?
Oh, boy. Yes!
You know what's always in stock? Not here for homemade poultices, I hope. We're fresh out.
You ever think of here to shoot? So long, then.
The Vim Company is always trying to show Nuka up. Jealous. I hate that Nuka-Cola is the best damn soda, period. It's sabotage and I can't stand it. I just know Vim is behind it.
That's awful. We need to stop it. I love Nuka-Cola, so I'll help out.
Fantastic. I'll order more barbecue sauce for the bears, and we'll head to the reptile house to see what we can find.
This is so exciting. We can help Nuka World, see animals up close, and save the day! Or...
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Primary directive. All trees
Don't worry, Parkett, Brian. We'll report with every minimum acceptable safety standard met. Snakes love warmth and heat. Where is the hottest area of Safari Adventure Zone? Reptile House. I'll bet it never left. Let's go!
Keep on keeping on now.
Our heroes enter the reptile house with nothing more than a torch and Charlie's knowledge of snakes to guide them. What awaits inside?
Careful where you stand. It's hard to see. I think we need to lure the anaconda back into its exhibit with food. Good plan.
I'm guessing it doesn't eat Fancyland snack cakes?
No, it eats rats.
I need to sit down. I don't feel so good. I need to sleep. Just then, Park guest Brian accidentally sits on the snake's tail.
You found him, Park guest Brian. Quick, Markham, get a rat and throw it into his cage. He got my leg. I don't think he likes you. Don't panic. Stay still and it will be fine. Yes, just like that.
Park guest Brian has passed out.
It's nothing. Easy, this is
Don't think Park guest Brian is awake.
Park guest Brian was not awake.
I've been reporting security. You're here. It looks like another sabotage attempt. Over. We have the Safari Adventure Zone on lockdown, sir. Yes, sir. I'll congratulate Park guest Brian and Charlie. Over and out.
Charlie and Park guest Brian saved the day by returning all the creatures to their cages. However, the saboteur from BIM is still on the loose. Will the BIM Vader be caught? Who is the BIM Vader? Will Park guest Brian wake up? Until next time on Tales from Nuka World. Stay tuned.
Push your thirst for adventure and
Good evening, America. I'm Dr. Huckabee, a leading nuclear physician. Every red-blooded American knows that living in the nuclear age means we're surrounded by healthy waves of atomic energy. Now, although all of us know that radiation's warm glow is good for the brain, eyes, and skin, certain individuals of frailer constitution have been known to suffer some small health effects. That's why 9 out of 10 of my colleagues recommend a daily dose of RAD-X, America's preferred anti-rad medication. RAD-X bolsters your body's own radiation resistance. Doctors spell safety RAD-X.
nothing so bad.
Chapter 1 of Heart of Steel, A Dread Island Tale. We join now the famous Flying Franklin family as they continue along their globe-trotting adventure through the skies. All is not well above the ocean waves, however, as lightning strikes during a violent storm that has suddenly come upon the area. With little time to spare, the Franklins, joined by Hart, their trusted robotic flight engineer and bodyguard, are forced to make a grave decision.
I don't think she's going to last much longer. The engines are failing, and the storm is only getting stronger.
Message uploaded. Initiating broadcast pause.
We don't have time.
Attention, all consumers. New business established.
Hard, analyze the
Speak out.
That's
Friends.
safe.
Treasure Hunt. Incorporated. Exchange crew identical. Today's tagline.
Unavoidable.
Follow the sign.
I recommend evacuation as soon as possible.
Broadcast complete.
I think I can save it. I have to try at least. But we need to make sure the children are safe first.
Are we going to jump? From this high?
You are, Anna, my dear. Hart will take you and your little brother to safety. Quick, get your emergency parachutes on. You too, Frida.
Are you insane? I'm not leaving you, Aurelio. Our only chance is if we work together.
But you must go with the children. Who knows what they could encounter?
Hart will look after them. That is their duty. And we trusted them with the children's care countless times.
Why can't Hart save the plane? I thought they were supposed to protect all of us.
I apologize, young Emilio. I am not capable of repairing the damaged fuselage, nor is my programming capable of restarting the engines. I recommend you listen to your father's course of action.
But...
Listen to me, little miss. I'm going to need you to be very brave.
I'm not scared. I just don't want to go without you.
I know, my dear. But without this aircraft, there is no possibility of getting home. Your father and I are the best darn pilots the sky has ever seen. And if anyone can get these flying again, it's us. For now, you must go.
Hart, take the children. How long do we have left?
Analysis indicates that the plane will crash in less than 5 minutes.
Thank you, Hart, my faithful companion. Take care of them.
Of course, Mr. Franklin. I have secured the children, and we are ready to depart. Preparing for ejection in 10, 9, 8.
I don't want to leave you. We will find you again. We promise.
7, 6, 5, 4,
Anna,
3,
Emilio,
2,
we love
1.
Hart holds the shrieking children as the trio bravely jump from the descending plane. The air is turbulent and strong, but Hart willfully protects the young Franklins as Master Aurelio instructed.
Parachute deployed. Now enabling wind-resistant plating. It is best you avoid looking down.
Look, Emilio! We're flying! Ah!
Don't let go of me, Hart!
You are completely safe. If my systems were to fail, you also are equipped with an emergency parachute. Please enjoy the descent.
Ow!
I can see that there are no major injuries from the fall.
Of course I'm not hurt. I'm tough.
Look, Anna! Look, Hart! The plane! Mom? Dad?
They couldn't save the aircraft. But maybe they jumped with their parachutes before the crash. Don't worry, Emilio. They promised to see us again.
I hope so. Where are we, Hart?
We have arrived on a piece of land locally known as Dread Island. Please keep an eye open for threats while I analyze our surroundings.
That doesn't sound very good.
My scan indicates that the ground here is stable and that there is no immediate danger. A slight chance of rain in approximately 5 hours. Recommend that you seek shelter as soon as possible. This will also give me the chance to recharge before we explore further.
What about when we get hungry? If we head into the jungle, we might be able to find some wood to make a shelter. And a lake for fresh water. And maybe some food for Emilio, too.
Affirmative, Miss Anna. However, we must be careful. There is no certainty on what we will encounter.
Maybe an attack by big, scary monsters. I'm thinking a huge wolf, or maybe a group of evil goblins.
Chloe's my pet. Are you here for the responder training?
So unrealistic. But maybe we'll find a giant three-headed sea snake with a million teeth.
Then you're not alone. A lot of people come here because of that radio message the responders left. That's what brought me here too. At first, I was planning to just do the training and move on, but honestly, I kind of like it here. I really enjoy meeting all the people that pass through and hearing their stories. Wait a minute. Are you one of those people who was in Vault 76?
What are we waiting for? Come on, let's go.
As the jungle wildlife roars.
To be honest, you really don't have the look and feel of someone who spent their life out here in the wilds. The other people I've met from Vault 76 seemed a little more, how to put it, wide-eyed, inexperienced, still figuring things out, you know? They also tend to look healthier, more well-fed, and their skin's not so rough and calloused.
On Heart of Steel, a Dread Island Tale.
Hey there, Susan. What you doing?
Howdy-ho, James. What's the game?
I'm so hungry I could eat for days.
Go right ahead.
Come on now, James. Don't be sad. Look over there. It's the fancy
No
lab.
problem.
Hello there, children. How would you fancy some of my delicious Fancyland snack cakes?
Chloe looks after me. She's the best guardian a girl could have.
Thanks, fancy lad.
I'll take my pet cakes across the world for the fancy boys and the fancy girls.
Overseer's log, town of Flatwood. My God. There's no one here. The old tavern, the church, people were using them for shelter, but they're gone. Mutations we expected. But there's something else. A disease. I was attacked by... Well, it used to be a person. But it had these green, glowing lesions, and its voice... angry, tortured. We are one. One what? Whatever happened here is beyond anything we expected. And we expected a lot. Before they were wiped out, the survivors called themselves the Responders. Looks like they were made of firefighters, police, emergency medical staff. They even have an automated system to teach people about treating water, food, survival. I'm doing their tests, and you should too. I know it's even worse than we imagined, but someone's got to know where the missile silos are and how to secure them. The Responders are the best lead we have. This is the Overseer, signing off.
Gee whiz, Susie. The night sky sure is beautiful up here on Lookout Point. Not nearly as beautiful as you are, though.
Hey, volunteer. If you need supplies, Bob got you covered.
Here, let me warm you up a bit.
Did you hear that? I think someone is out there.
No way. It's your imagination. Now, where were we? Oh, no! Susie!
It sure is great to see living human beings again.
I refuse to believe that a giant bug destroyed your car and kidnapped your girlfriend. Now, if you're done wasting my time, I have actual crimes to prevent. Huh, giant bugs? Preposterous.
But it's the guy on the street, Sheriff. You have to believe me. A gigantic insect did kidnap Susie. It was the size of a bus, and there are more than one. Those things are everywhere. You have to save her.
That's enough out of you. Deputy, escort this chem addict out of here immediately.
No! Stop! You have to listen to me. creatures so terrifying that words cannot describe the horror those macabre, mutated menaces will bring. Those coming to a theater near you this summer.
Hey, Mitchell. Ready to start the new school year?
Gosh, Martha, I don't know. There's a quiz tomorrow and I'm so nervous. The butterflies in my stomach won't stop fussing.
Oh, if it's a quiz, I don't think it's butterflies. It's probably bees.
Bees?
Yup. Sounds like you've got a bad case of the brain bees. It's a medical term made by doctors.
Oh, I had no idea I was even sick. How do I stop them from buzzing?
Easy. With Mentats. They're a natural pick-me-up that helps you clear your mind and focus. They're also great for memory. One dose and you'll remember just about everything. From the answers to the quiz, to the time you squealed to Old Man Johnson that I broke his window.
Jeez, Martha. Are you ever going to let that go? It's been 6 years.
Not as long as I have my Mentats, I won't. And soon, you won't forget it either.
Chapter 3 of Heart of Steel, A Dread Island Tale. Now we return to our island of mystery, where the Franklin children, Anna and Emilio, and Hart, their unlikely robot caretaker, have earned a brief reprieve from their troubles. Safe for now, they confront a new problem.
Children, it appears you both require sustenance.
You can say that again. I'm starving. Hey, look, those berries. I recognize them from my Pioneer Scout manual.
Wait, Anna, I must analyze those before you consume them.
What is that?
The three stand in silence for a moment. Emilio, in particular, is transfixed by the noise.
We should go see. No, Emilio. Not before we get some food.
The fuck is that sound? Excuse me? Huh?
The sound blows on the wind rocky clearing above the ocean's edge. There, he comes face to face with the Skull in Stone, an ominous, skull-shaped cavern back at him with empty eyes. Enthralled, he steps inside. Meanwhile, Hart has concocted an antidote, and Anna is coming too.
Thanks again, Hart. Really saved my bacon there. Good thing you didn't eat those berries, Emilio. Wait, Emilio? Hart, Emilio's gone.
This is a miscalculation.
Quick, we have to find him.
Inside the skull, Emilio descends.
How far does it go?
The ground cracks and crumbles as a great fissure opens beneath Emilio's feet. He slips and slides down a rocky shaft, landing with a hard thump on a perilous outcropping.
That hurts. Is that lava? It's getting closer.
He makes a mad dash, springing from rock to rock, but still he can find no safety.
Emilio, over here! Hart, we found him!
On my way.
Hart, danger! Is there anything you can do?
I have a solution, Franklin.
Hart takes aim, and from the side of their forearm pops a grappling hook. They fire it from their cup, and it pierces the side of the rock below Emilio, creating a tightrope across the chasm.
Balance. Rope. Balance. I'm across.
Reverend Delbert Winters here, born and raised in this very town. Lent my own church to the responders for their outpost here, and you're welcome. The responders are on a true mission, you see, helping folks through thick and thin, till the heavens open up again and take us all up anyways. When this all happened, I figured like most it was time. This was the end, but it wasn't, was it? We're still here. At first, I thought it was a mistake, that we was missed, forgotten. Maybe we did some wrong. Didn't give enough to charity, maybe. Didn't praise his name, even in the worst of times. Maybe thought some things that ought not to been thought. So I asked how? Why? I fought your wars on Earth. I'm ready to fight them up there by your side. Then, in my despair, I saw some survivors eating raw rat carcass behind a dumpster. You ought to cook that first, I warned them. Seemed obvious. We tried but got sick, they said, covered in their own filth. I realized right then and there that I was being tasked. From then on, I built kitchens, cooked good food, fed anyone who walked up with an empty belly, and I was thankful for my task in life. Thankful. Next time hell or high water land at my stoop, I'll be swept clear away with it. But until then, let's share a home-cooked meal together, all right?
Calling all adventurers. Take a tour of the uncanny caverns today. Walk through the bowels of the earth in a world uninterrupted by progress, where man's inexorable march towards doom has no sway. Learn about the legendary Night Kid, half boy, half bat, all terror. What's that? You want me to tell them about our discount on premium tours, where you explore hidden formations of ancient rock, all at rock-bottom prices? Not to worry, my nocturnal neighbor. I've got it all taken care of. That's why you need the big bucks, and you a bucket of moths.
set once more. Time for an ice-cold beer.
But is it ice cold? Or is it room temperature?
Room temperature, Ronaldo. But my camp is outside.
Was outside. For a supervillain like myself, fresh air is nothing but a mild inconvenience, a moderate detour. For behold, I've surrounded your entire camp with 4 walls and a roof. And when you walk inside, you'll find its contents are neither hot nor cold, but rather the perfect room temperature, including your drinks.
Ha! Did you think that I, Felicity Frost, would not be prepared for your moderately misguided mayhem?
No, it's so cold!
That's right. I put all my beverages in Appalachia Freeze, which means every bottle stays cool, even when temperatures aren't. Is there a problem, Ronaldo? Your head seems to be burning up. Maybe you should try a drink.
A curse on you, Felicity Frost! A curse on you and variable temperature from now until the end of time!
Ah, that hits the spot. And it's all thanks to the good people at Appalachia Freeze. They're the real heroes.
We call it the Great War now. It's not been long and things have been rough. Welcome to Survivor Stories. I'm Dasa Ben-Ami, a responder. I've been working with the responders for a couple of years now. I'm from Charleston originally, so it was easy to join up. What?
Dasa has asked us all to document our stories for posterity, you know. It seems like a fine idea. So, hi, I am Kesha McDermott. When the bombs fell, I was in Watoga, coordinating a statewide science fair for that year's high school kids. And the theme was the future of energy. After the bombs, everything was pretty chaotic. Searching for food and fighting off rabid survivors. Oh, it was just a bad time all around. I found a couple of survivors.
Automated warning to all responders. Mr. Farmhands are out of control. Evacuate civilians and take down those supervisors. Once they're dealt with, you'll have to reboot the server. Again.
Law-abiding citizens will not be harmed.
This wretched plan.
I apologize. Don't worry. She's not dead. But she won't be waking up anytime soon.
Kill. Kill.
There's no need to be so uptight, Dr. Zorbo. You're in the company of
Engaging hostile target.
Floating face Farah. I have a proposition for you today that I believe.
I've seen enough useless inventions today. Guards, remove her from my sight.
Unfortunately, the guards won't be coming, Dr. Zorbo. Avoid any unnecessary interruptions.
Then it seems I must remove you myself. You've made a grave mistake by angering me today, floating face Farah. I am the unstoppable Dr. Zorbo. In a few face Farah. Zorbo lunges forward. Farah deftly reveals a hidden holster underneath her suit jacket. She draws the weapon with expert precision, firing a seemingly fatal shot directly into Zorbo's chest. Is this the end for Dr. Zorbo? Know that I shall haunt you best. Why am I not dying? Your pathetic weapon, great Zorbo.
Of course not, Dr. Zorbo.
want to kill my future.
I suppose you've shown some merit. Perhaps I was too hasty in my judgment. All right, you have my attention.
Excellent. I knew we could have a civil discussion. Quite frankly, I grow tired of my home planet. None of my fellow Kepsonians have any grand ambition. They invent useless trinkets without any purpose, immediately neglecting them. Refuse to continue participating in this pointless cycle. Please allow me to join your cause, so that I can finally see my inventions put to real use.
And so it seems there's at least one scientist on this planet who isn't a complete. But you're aware that there's a glaring problem with your proposition, Farah. I cannot kill Captain Cosmos with mere sun rays.
Not to worry, Dr. Zorro. That's where my latest creation comes into play. The Food Blaster 9000. It generates a 1 billion gigawatt laser, which is separated into millions of more controllable micro lasers. These micro lasers are then shot at the food thousands of times within a nanosecond. Any meal will be perfectly heated and ready for consumption in under a second.
I wonder if Farah, are you actually proposing we melt his tongue by superheating his lunch? It's enormous, even. What I need is to complete the Starmangler's main cannon to absolutely pulverize Captain Cosmos and his puny planet Earth.
Overseers. Let's call these personal journals. Not an official log, just something for me. The Agricultural Center, one of my first posts with Vault-Tec. I was so excited because I used to come to this same farm when I was a kid. I remember one year at the Autumn Festival, me running through the corn maze, going every which way, Mom and Dad yelling after me to slow down. Wasn't gonna happen. I guess I was always hitting life fast. Couldn't just be a pioneer scout, I had to make troop leader. Couldn't just be a good student. I had to have straight A's. God, I miss those early days. Just being a kid. The three of us, our simple life, our simple house. I wonder if it's still standing.
Captain Cosmos prevail against such a powerful superweapon? Or is Earth doomed to become
Scanning for further.
space dust? Find out more in the exciting next chapter of Zorbo's Revenge.
Not Zorbo. I hope Zorbo doesn't get his revenge.
Gee, Sally, is that a Porta Diner guaranteed fresh pie?
It sure is, Billy. I always enjoy a Porta Diner guaranteed fresh
Why did
pie
they make me
after
come out that
dinner.
door?
That sure does smell fresh. Where can I get a Porta
Ooh.
Diner guaranteed fresh pie?
Well, Billy, you can
You!
get a Porta Diner guaranteed
Oh, first I was
fresh
like,
pie
oh yeah.
at
And I was like, oh no.
establishments.
How swell. I'm gonna get a Porta Diner guaranteed fresh pie today.
Whoa, what did I do? What did I do?
Vault-Tec.
Continued resistance is unlawful. Kill. Warning, continued.
What?
You've seen them at the circus. You've seen them at Little Timmy's birthday party. You've even seen them on backwoods streets. But what if these friendly-faced fellows were actually frighteningly ferocious fanatics? Director Aaron Wyeth knows how terrifying this movie is.
Attention! This is Grafton's mayor with a priority message. Workers are planning an illegal protest here in Grafton. Ladies and gentlemen, I hereby deputize any and all armed citizens to quell this impending riot. Grafton Steel is a major contributor to my campaign, and therefore could not possibly be guilty of everything they're saying.
Tonight, we bring you Chapter 3, the final installment of Escape from the 42nd Century, the exciting conclusion of this classic tale from the Atomic Chronicles of K.D. Inkwell. Deep under the sprawling metropolis of Sector 19 above, we rejoin our hero in the sewers below, in the company of the human resistance to mind, who seek to sublimate the last of the uninvolved into their genetically altered collective consciousness.
Quite a resistance you have gathered here, Jason.
And a mean roll up on it eating hella beans. Don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'm on that goddamn thing. Ugh.
But we have ourselves.
Where did those crazy walking dolphins come from, anyway?
Right.
The mind was not always. The science of long ago had discovered the secret of the triple helix. Thus was born the seeds of our genetic oppression. Soon after were melded the first...
Oh, spicy.
And those tuna-smelling porpoise people used Station Sigma to convert humans into their ranks. Will?
Station Sigma is the end of many individuals. Kaylin Peyton Braden is there, my sister. Tomorrow she will be single.
They're over here somewhere.
Your sister is going to be turned into one of those things. We have to stop them.
It's impossible. We are but individuals.
Individuals are strong. Together.
Individuals strong. Together. Individuals strong. Together. We will follow you. Ready to strike when the moment is right.
No time like the present, Jason.
With her newfound collective of individualists, K.D. Inkwell is forced to the genetic conversion vats at Station Sigma of Sector 19. The battle that ensued will be told for ages, as K.D.'s atomic will was able to disrupt the hive mind link. The chaos that this created allowed for the resistance to easily overpower their dolphin overlords and save Kaylin Peyton Braden from a life of tuna paste and servitude.
David Braden.
Farewell, strange one.
Inkwell, you're alive! What happened? I was scared half to death.
Let's just say I've lost my appetite for tuna sandwiches for a while.
Lost your job? Corvega went hasta la vista? Well, fret no more. It's time to pick up your axe and become a guitarist. There's no better axe to grind than Grognack's axe. With powerful 6 steel strings, you'll harness your inner barbarian and hammer on some tunes. Grognack's axe features solid body construction and dual coil pickups to deliver an onslaught of unstoppable sound. So forget your bills, spend that last paycheck on the only weapon you need. Grognack's axe.
Boiled water accepted from volunteer. Equipment sterilization in progress. Sterilizing equipment complete.
Make yourself at home. I did.
Why is Saddle Up Salisbury Steak America's most popular Salisbury steak? Two of the reasons are flavor and creaminess. No other Salisbury steak has Saddle Up's rich, creamy texture. And no other Salisbury steak offers an official sticker on the package. Proof of its smoothness. In a nationwide study of thousands of citizens with normal digestive tracts, noted steak specialists reported not a single case of irritable bowel, internal bleeding, or indigestion due to consumption of Saddle Up Salisbury Steak. And you'll need a next to realize why Saddle Up Salisbury Steak is the leading manufactured steak product in America and leads sales of all other factory-made Salisbury steak products by millions of barrels per year. Try it in a gelatin mold, alongside a lovely spoonful of salt. Saddle Up Salisbury Steak, the creamiest canned steak with flavor in the entire world. Look for the official sticker on the box. The sticker guarantees quality Salisbury steak.
Chapter 3 of Heart of Steel, A Dread Island Tale. Now we return to our island of mystery, where the Franklin children, Anna and Emilio, and Hart, their unlikely robot caretaker, have earned a brief reprieve from their troubles. jungle, past razor-sharp leaves and venomous vermin, to a rocky clearing above the ocean.
Welcome back, dear listeners. It's time once again to put aside all you think you know, all you believe to be true. Time to open your mind to the strange, bizarre, and sometimes terrifying world that exists in the shadows and fringes of our own, where myth, legend, and rumor are made real. Yes, it's time for more thrilling tales from the West Virginia hills. Tonight's episode, Who Goes There? The Strange Encounter in Flatwoods, is brought to you by Sugar Bombs, the breakfast cereal with explosive great taste, and 100% of the recommended.
The ground cracks and crumbles as a great fissure opens beneath Emilio's feet. He slips and slides down a rocky shaft, landing with a hard thump on a perilous outcropping. That smarts. Is that lava? It's getting closer. He makes a mad dash, springing from rock to rock, but still he can find no safety. Hart takes aim, and from the side of their forearm pops a grappling hook. They fire it from their cup, and it pierces the side of the rock below Emilio, creating a tightrope across the chasm. Balance, balance, rope, balance. I'm across.
Like a true Franklin.
Still in progress, children. The lava will reduce us to scrap if we do not get moving soon.
Then let's go! Quick, through this crack in the wall. We can all just fit.
Quick, quick! The trio squeezes through the crevice and out of the volcanic cavern. It shakes and collapses behind them as they make a mad dash to safety. When they finally stop to take a breath, they find themselves in a sunny grotto, warmly lit by the tropical sun.
No threats detected. We appear to be safe. For the moment.
Phew. One thing after another, huh? Emilio, why did you run off like that? We were worried.
I'm sorry, sis.
That sound?
Emilio looks to Anna, and Anna to Emilio. Together, they look back to the cavern below, transfixed. The sound has a power over them, but Hart reaches out with their tiny arms and turns them away. The robot guides them out of earshot onto the shore.
You're not Crane. The hell's going on here? Crane found the treasure. Holy shit. Where is he?
Crane!
The Wayward, huh?
Wherever you are! You Crane? This it? Thought you were some kind of big shot. So, rumor is you've got information our boss wants. Yeah, what? Sure. Fine. We took over the old West Virginia Lumber Company in the Northwest. Come on. Let's get out of here.
Another perfect day in Nuka World. We join today's heroes, Charlie and park guest Brian. The Adventure Zone. The smell of trouble. With the big leader still on the loose. It must be rousing. Let's see what adventure awaits. I know, Charlie. I've been waiting all day for this. Where to next? Safari adventures full of animals to see. That's my job, park guest Brian. You can just call me. I'm going to get all the information I can for you, especially Style House. It's my personal favorite. You know, snakes can be very dangerous. Then Bear Cave, we have a big bear and a small bear. Now the big bear is but the small bear is grumpy, and sometimes they try and steal the guest's food. Okay, so how close do you get to Cappy's treehouse?
All right.
It has a maze, an elevator to the top with a view of the whole park. Hey, do treehouses have safety railings? I'm so excited to help and guide you today, park guest Brian. Come on down to Nuka World to see it for yourself. The crowd is in panic. What could it be? Just then, as Charlie and park guest Brian enter the Safari Adventure Zone, trouble strikes. A bird swoops down, just missing our hero's head.
I'm thinking about joining up, getting in on the ground floor. How about you?
Grow up.
Security guard Marco approaches our heroes. Please, leave the area immediately.
Be from America to rebuild America. Take the old and forge it anew.
Force in the wasteland.
Not the bears. Over. Ow! There they are, Marco! Over there, by the Nuka Blast! I don't think that's honey on their boss. It's probably barbecue sauce. Bears love anything sweet and sticky. Little trivia for you. I've located the bears, sir. By the bottle blasters. They're drinking barbecue sauce. They seem very content. Over. Good idea, sir. I'll get more barbecue sauce to keep them subdued. Over. Hey, Charlie. Nice spot with the bears. Hey, what's your friend's name? I'm Brian. I'm Marco, the security guard. Nice to meet you, park guest Brian. You can call me. How'd you know that about bears, Charlie? Oh, I love animals. I know all sorts of facts. Did you know frogs have 360-degree vision? I could use 360 Let's go! I'll lead the way!
Our heroes enter the reptile house with nothing more than a torch and Charlie's snakes to guide them. What awaits inside?
Careful where you stand. It's hard to see. I think we need to move the anaconda to its exhibit with food.
Good plan.
Humble beginnings, humble beginnings.
Fancy red snack cakes?
No, it eats rats.
I need to sit down. I don't feel so good. I need to see.
Just then, park guest Brian accidentally sits on the snake's tail.
You found them, park guest Brian! Quick, Markham, get a rat and throw it into his cage!
The country just to get here has earned my attention.
I don't think he likes you.
Don't panic. Stay still and it will be fine. Yes, just like that.
Park guest Brian has passed out.
The rat is in the cage.
Look, it's going for the rat. Quick, shut the door!
The Brotherhood needs good recruits like me.
Brian, we saved the day! Huzzah!
I don't think park guest Brian is awake.
Park guest Brian was not awake.
I better report into security. Yes, sir. All secure here. It looks like another sabotage attempt by Vim. Over. We have the Safari Adventure Zone on lockdown, sir. Yes, sir. I'll congratulate park guest Brian and Charlie. Over and out.
Charlie and park guest Brian saved the day by returning all the creatures to their cages. However, the saboteur from Vim is still on the loose. Will the Vim Vader be caught? Who is the Vim Vader? Will park guest Brian wake up? Until next time on Tales from Nuka World. Stay tuned.
What's your thirst for adventure and Nuka World?
This broadcast is brought to you by Wonder Glue, the one-of-a-kind adhesive you can use to fix anything. Broken vases, cups, ceramics, and even robots. In fact, the scientists at Robco have helped us with a demonstration. Here we have two refurbished robots, their parts reassembled with glue. Protectron 1 had his parts attached with industrial-strength Wonder Glue. Protectron 2 with our leading competitor's brand. How are you feeling, Protectron 1? Do your machine parts feel securely attached?
I feel wonderful. Thank you.
Well, listen to that. You sound like you're ready to patrol the streets again. And what about you, Protectron 2? Ready to get out there and defend Appalachia?
Kill me.
My word. It seems Protectron 2 doesn't have the same zest for life that Protectron 1 has. Oh dear. He's just fallen apart. At least he's in a better place now. Clean this up, will you, number 1?
Yes, sir. Yes,
What's leader is like.
Well, there you have it.
Must be a real hard ass to keep all these rough and tumble soldiers in line.
For a powerful adhesive at an affordable cost, look no further than Wonder Glue. It works wonders.
Everything makes sense now. This is my place. My mission.
The Brotherhood needs good recruits like
sure
that.
is beautiful up here on Lookout Point. Not nearly as beautiful.
Tommy, you're the sweetest. It's a little chilly tonight, but the view is breathtaking.
Here, let me warm you up a bit.
Did you hear that? I think someone is out there.
No way. It's your imagination. Now, where were we? Oh no! Susie!
Young man, this is preposterous. I refuse to believe that a giant bug destroyed your car and kidnapped your girlfriend. Now, if you're done wasting my time, I have actual crimes to prevent. Huh, giant bugs? Preposterous.
But it's the goddamn shoot, Sheriff. You have to believe me. A gigantic insect did kidnap Susie. It was the size of a bus, and there are more than one. Those things are everywhere. You have to save her.
That's enough out of you. Deputy, escort this chem addict out of here immediately.
No! Stop! You have to listen to me. Big bugs, ants, spiders, cockroaches. Those bugs are not normal bugs. Oh no. It's too late.
Mother of God! What are those?
Humanity is threatened with annihilation by those, born from the unnatural union of nature and radioactive fire. Creatures so terrifying that words cannot describe the horror those macabre, mutated menaces will bring. Those, coming to a theater near you this summer.
Gather around your radio once again for another exciting tale from the world of hubris. This week, listen in on the latest episode following the exploits of our favorite villain. Join in for another exciting installment of Zorbo's Revenge.
Behold, my subjects. It is I, Dr. Zorbo, the former and future Emperor of the Universe. Captain Cosmos thinks he defeated me in the legendary run, but his cheating ways will not go unpunished. I shall travel the universe to gather my forces and create the Star Mangler, the most destructive war machine ever conceived. I will have my revenge.
Come join us at Watoga High School on Saturday, November 6th to see Watoga High Drama perform Armor Ace and the Power Patrol, the musical. Bring the whole family to come see their favorite Power Patrol heroes like Platinum.
Liberty wasn't just meant for me and you. It's our destiny to show the Reds our point of view.
Brick House.
The Yukon 5, take no
other Salisbury steak has saddle-up creamy texture. And no other Salisbury steak offers an official sticker on the package, proof of its smoothness. In a nationwide study of thousands of citizens with normal digestive tracts, noted steak specialists reported not a single case of irritable bowel, internal bleeding, or indigestion due to consumption of saddle-up Salisbury steak. Taste for yourself, and you'll be the next to realize why saddle-up Salisbury steak is the leading manufactured steak product in America and leads sales of all other factory-made Salisbury steak products by millions of barrels per year. Try it in a gelatin mold or alongside a lovely spoonful of salt. Saddle-up Salisbury steak, the creamiest canned steak with flavor in the entire world. Look for the official sticker on the box. The sticker guarantees quality Salisbury steak.
On this shining day at Nuka-Cola, a suspicious character seems to have made plans to steal a great treasure from the world of refreshment. What has the dastardly Bimbader set up this time? Will our brave Nuka heroes save the day? Phew, nothing is better than a day. One scraped knee and a small case of Sugar Rush. You know, I think today's gonna be a good day. Looks like I spoke too soon. Over here. What's the emergency? Over.
Doctor, this is Charlie. Looks like something's going on in the world of refreshment. Several guests have fallen ill. Marco is already heading over to see what's happening.
Understood, Charlie. I'm on my way. Tell Marco to wait there for me. Over and out. Approaching the world of refreshment, an unbearable odor fills the air. With park guests becoming ill, Paula powers through and arrives outside of the Nuka-Cola bottling plant, meeting Marco.
Over here, Dr. Paula.
Oh, my stomach. It hurts. Don't worry, I'm a doctor. I'm here to help. Just lie still, okay? Marco, what's happened? What's that horrible smell?
I'm not sure, Doc. Seems someone triggered an alarm in the employees. Tried to set up a security door.
This isn't good. Judging by the symptoms the guests are experiencing, there's some dangerous bacteria being spread, which explains the smell.
I need
If we don't stop it soon, this could spread.
No time to waste. Come with me, Doc.
Right behind you. Inside the world of refreshment is none other than our hero's slippery foe, the low-down and nasty Bimbader.
Fort Atlas is in good hands. Night Shin's trained as well. The settlers want to rebuild. They're only looking to the future. We need to understand the past as well. We'll make the same mistakes going forward. The Scorched, the Raiders, the Ghouls, if anything tries to attack, we'll be ready.
Wonder what the Brotherhood's leader is like. Must be a real hard ass to keep all these ruffles. You looking to join up too?
At the circus. You've seen them at Little Timmy's birthday party. You've even seen them on Backwood Street. But what if these friendly-faced fellows were actually frighteningly ferocious fanatics? Director Aaron Wyeth knows how terrifying this movie is and is willing to pay $1,000 to your next of kin should you die of fright. If you're brave enough, then come to the theater this October and watch as the clowns get their last laugh only in Honk, Honk, Stab, Stab.
I'm poor!
Gee whiz, Susie. The night sky sure is beautiful up here on Lookout Point. Not nearly as beautiful as you are, though.
Oh, Tommy, you're the sweetest. It's a little
Tommy.
chilly tonight, but the view is breathtaking.
Here, let me warm you up a bit.
Did you hear that? I think someone is out there.
No way. It's your imagination. Now, where were we?
Oh no! Susie!
Tommy, save me!
Young man, this is preposterous. I refuse to believe that a giant bug destroyed your car and kidnapped your girlfriend. Now, if you're done wasting my time, I have actual
Well,
crimes
you
to
don't
commit.
look too worse for wear.
Giant bugs?
You managed to
But it's the goddamn shoot, Sheriff. You have to believe me. A gigantic insect did kidnap Susie. It was the size of a bus, and they're more than
Good
buses.
to know.
Those things are everywhere.
Then that's
You
where
have
their
to
boss will
save her.
be.
Enough
You
out of
need to
you.
go.
Wait, West Virginia lumber? That is not right. You misheard them for sure.
And that's of concern. Why, exactly?
Was wandering up that way not too far back. The lumber company? That place was overrun with a bunch of those big green bastards. Mutants. You've seen those Frankensteins. If this gang was able to clean those things out of the mill, these guys might be tougher than advertised.
You got any recommendations on how you'd proceed?
Well, I wouldn't go in guns blazing, unless you got some big guns. Could try and luck your way inside, maybe see if they want to talk to you. But there was this family I ran into up that way that I'm sure has had to deal with them already. There was also this, let's say, special scrapper who was making some pretty bold claims about his knowledge of the mill. Wouldn't be a bad idea to check in with either of them.
We interrupt this program to bring you this important announcement. The Unstoppables need your help, and fast. The Diabolicals have trapped them in a sinister...
You'll find them at Anchor Farm, but if they are...
But I'm no superhero. What can I do to
Anything else you want? found him living in the stalls that Tyler guy kept. But listen, probably have a better. Well, that's a good thing. If you haven't already explored, and take care of yourself, all right?
To free our 5 heroes and beat these dastardly diabolicals at their own game. Gosh, that sounds amazing. But I've got a lot of homework. Shouldn't I do that first?
There's no time. The fate of the universe is on the line, and the clock is ticking. Put down your pencil, hurry to your nearest retailer, and ask about the Unstoppables versus the Diabolicals game board today.
Well, look, figured you've already saved me. Oh, this.
Previously on A Better Life Underground.
Susan, I'm glad you could join us today. We really have to discuss Jerry's recent incident.
My little Jerry is a saint. You and I both know that what happened was not his fault.
Of course, Susan. Nobody tries to blame here. However, 3 missing hamsters, a broken chalkboard, and 7 named children demands at least a discussion of accountability.
Your little classroom calamity is not my problem. My problem is my child's brain is now inside a damn robot. How is he supposed to play catch with the other kids with these ridiculous claws?
Mother, you are embarrassing me.
And now, episode 618 of A Better Life Underground.
So, let me get this straight, Howard. You think there's a ghost in the nuclear reactor room?
There is a ghost, Paul. We've all heard the clattering and howling late at night.
It's probably Edward Jenkins. Come back to haunt us.
Really, Victoria? Ed Jenkins? The guy we exiled from the vault last year?
He must have died out there, and now he wants his revenge.
Well, we'll have to chase him off soon. The constant howling has been disrupting my beauty rest. What does Vault Tech Security mean to do about it?
Oh, as much as I hate being near the reactor, I suppose I can take a look. If there's any flim-flam going on, you can rest assured I'll handle it. With some hesitance, the trio of would-be ghost hunters make their way to the Vault's nuclear reactor, a place you'd normally want to avoid, even if there wasn't a potential specter roaming the area.
The air here is so sticky. I feel like I'm breathing in pure death.
It's the spirit of Edward Jenkins. He's inhabiting this whole section of the vault. I can feel it. He's likely to take his vengeance upon us at any moment just for coming into his territory.
Just hold on now, you two. That's just the radiation from the reactor. It's perfectly harmless. I think you've been getting worked up over a big nothing. Just then, a ghostly apparition streaks across a dark section of the room, startling even the hardened Vault Tech security officer. The vault is haunted by its past demons, after all.
Did you see what I saw?
What was that? Paul, I'm scared.
Get back, Victoria. Whatever it is, Vault Tech security training has prepared me to not be afraid of anything, even apparitions.
It seems to be coming from over there, behind that large console.
Time to investigate and get to the bottom of this. Nervously, Paul approaches the console. Suddenly, out of the darkness, a terrifying figure emerges and lunges toward Howard.
Ah, it's got me! I'm a goner for sure. Save yourself! It's covering me in some sort of ghoulish goo.
What in the world is that peculiar aroma? I know that smell. Is that pork and beans?
Ooh, that's no ghost. That's just a filthy...
Pork and beans. Get your ass up.
Jenkins, is that you?
Well, I guess I wasn't going to be able to hide forever. You're not dead? How did you get back in here?
Plenty of unclaimed space up the road. Maybe you should give it a visit.
Accomplished with a high enough will to survive. There's barely any protections on the reactor vent tubes. I suppose because they didn't think anyone would be stupid enough to subject themselves to such intense radiation. Joke's on them, though. I'm exactly that amount of stupid.
Why are you covered in beans?
I sneak into the kitchen every night for some grub. But tonight,
West Virginia,
the damn air
no.
duct broke, landing
You'll
my
go.
keister straight into the big pot
Fine.
for tomorrow's lunch.
So you are the reason I've been so rudely
Once a
awoken
month.
for so many months. All that awful moaning.
You do that. Maybe I can see having a little something set aside for you. One time, though.
And see if you don't cry out in pain.
Well, since you seem to love radiation so much,
Plenty.
I think we could probably
Then
find a way
by
to
all...
keep you around. See, these reactor cores need a good scrubbing.
He'll never survive that. And then he'll haunt us for sure. Paul, would you do that to your own long-lost brother?
What? Next time on A Better Life Underground.
Hey,
Bye.
brother. Is that a copy of Bubble Bomber you're playing?
Huh? What? Oh, hi, Jesse. I just started playing it. Bubble Bomber is great. You should try it.
I don't know. I heard a rumor about it secretly mind-controlling people through its sheer addictiveness.
That's preposterous, Jesse. Bubble Bomber is good. Bubble Bomber is life. Where is your Bubble Bomber? It's time for you to play Bubble Bomber.
What? What's happening? Get your hands off me!
Yes, Jesse. Come sit down and see what Bubble Bomber is all about. We must all bomb the bubbles.
this time? And how will our brave Nuka heroes save the day? Phew. Nothing is better than a slow day. One scraped knee and a small case of sugar rush. You know, I think today is gonna be a good day. Looks like I spoke too soon. Paula here. What's the emergency? Over.
Doctor, this is Charlie. Looks like something's going on in the world of refreshment. Several guests have fallen ill. Marco is already heading over to see what's happening.
Understood, Charlie. I'm on my way. Tell Marco to wait there for me. Over and out. Approaching the world of refreshment, an unbearable odor fills the air. With park guests becoming ill, Paula powers through and arrives outside of the Nuka-Cola bottling plant, meeting Marco.
Over here, Dr. Paula.
Oh, my stomach. It hurts. Don't worry, I'm a doctor. I'm here to help. Just lie still, okay? Marco, what's happened? What's that horrible smell?
I'm not sure, Doc. Seems someone triggered an alarm in the employee area, trying to access the security door.
This isn't good. Judging by the symptoms the guests are experiencing, there's some dangerous bacteria being spread, which explains the smell. If we don't stop it soon, it could spread.
There's no time to waste. Come with me, Doc. Let's go find what's causing this.
Right behind you. Meanwhile, inside the world of refreshment is none other than our hero Slippery Foe, the low-down and nasty Vimvader.
This security system won't keep me out for long. Once I'm through, I will steal that Nuka power armor. Then nothing will be able to stop me getting the Nuka recipe. What's this? Some staff are coming. No matter. I have all the time I need. The nasty surprise I left for them will slow them down.
Oh, that smell is so strong. Wait, Doctor, are you seeing this? The river, it's been turned into vim.
Oh no, that would explain everyone getting ill. The bacteria in vim is dangerous. Just one bottle could be fatal.
What are we going to do? There's no way we can get rid of this quickly, and we can't get any further in without a gas mask.
Wait, I have an idea. It might just work. Emily, can you hear me? We need your help. Over.
How can I help? You need me to come over? Over?
No need for that. Can you control the rivers in the world of refreshment? Over.
I can't. What are you thinking, Doc? Over.
No time to explain. Flood the input with Nuka Quantum. If you don't, more people will get ill.
On it, Doc. I'm not even gonna ask. Over.
Doc, how is this going to help? It's just going to mix quantum with the vim.
On the contrary, Marco. The special isotope in Nuka Quantum is so high energy that it will kill all the nasty bacteria it comes into contact with. And since vim is just that nasty...
Doctor, you're right. The vim, it's disappearing. And the smell is going too. Wait here. I'm going to check the employee area. See who did this.
Marco rushes to the top of the employee area, and on his way, sees the dastardly Vimvader desperately trying to open the secret door leading to the Nuka power.
Vimvader, stop right there.
Damn you! I was sure my Vim would stop you, and without a gas mask, you couldn't get here. You may have stopped me this time, but I will get the recipe next time.
No, you won't escape this time.
Smoke bomb!
Vimvader!
Marco gives chase, but the slippery Vimvader gets away. Marco returns to Paula, and they report their success at saving the world of refreshment. But the Vimvader is still at large. Will our group ever catch this elusive outlaw? Where will they strike next? Until next time on Tales from Nuka World! Stay tuned.
What sounds good?
Saddle Up Salisbury Steak, America's most popular Salisbury steak. Two of the reasons are flavor and creaminess. No other Salisbury steak has Saddle Up's rich, creamy texture. And no other Salisbury steak offers an official sticker on the package, proof of its smoothness. In a nationwide study of thousands of citizens with normal digestive tracts, noted steak specialists reported not a single case of irritable bowel, internal bleeding, or indigestion due to consumption of Saddle Up Salisbury steak. Taste for yourself, and you'll be the next to realize why Saddle Up Salisbury steak is the leading manufactured steak product in America and leads sales of all other factory-made Salisbury steak products by millions of barrels per year. Try it in a gelatin mold or alongside a lovely spoonful of salt. Saddle Up Salisbury steak, the creamiest canned steak with flavor in the entire world. Look for the official sticker on the box. The sticker guarantees quality Salisbury steak.
Boy, Mr. Mosley, these bushes sure are thorny, huh?
They sure are. Watch your hands.
Oh, is that a bird's nest hidden in the thicket?
Get out of those bushes, man.
Hold on, I'm going to get me an egg. Careful, Mr. Mosley, those bushes are thorny.
Done it again. Devilish thing.
Mr. Mosley, what are you doing playing in the bushes? Come on into the house, Dan. Time for your favorite snack. Yum Yum Pure Dried Whole Deviled Eggs. Yum Yum!
I'm not gonna.
Tonight, we bring you Chapter 2 of Escape from the 42nd Century. Another classic tale from the Atomic Chronicles of K.D. Inkwell. We rejoin our adventure in progress, with our hero flung far from her present to a dystopian possible future. A world dominated by a nefarious hive mind of dolphin-human hybrid creatures bent on converting the last remnants of humanity into their soulless collective.
Well, this is new, and I don't think this is the past. The History Deck's time locator seems to be reading... This can't be right. The 42nd century?
Alright, what am I doing?
Maybe Jenkins' calculations weren't ready to experiment with after all. The Chronotron backpack's time crystals are completely out of sync,
Chronotron!
and will need quite some time to realign themselves to my point of origin. What is with all the propaganda around here? Are those walking dolphins?
All sublimation candidates in Group 5B must report to Station Sigma immediately. Compliance breeds excellence.
That sounds ominous. Judging by the posters around here, I'm guessing that this mind organization isn't exactly welcoming of regular humans like me. Better find a spot to lay low as the time crystals resynchronize.
Halt there, Unabald! We will capture you!
Uh-oh, that's not good. Atomic Quill, don't fail me now. That blinding flash bought me a bit of time for my escape, but I need to get out of here in a hurry if I don't want fins.
Strange one, over here. I am the help you need.
Thanks for saving me. By bringing me to the sewer.
Sewer home is the best home. The mine soldiers never venture to these depths.
I don't mean to seem ungrateful. This is all so new to me, I haven't had a chance to understand this brave new world. Let's start with something simple. Who exactly are you?
I have a name, as I am singular. I am the one called Jason David Raiden. Proud unevolved. Frederick was your average all-American nuclear roboticist, looking for solutions.
Well, QX-57, we've given you 2 machine guns, but how can we utilize these missiles?
Looking for advancements.
95 days on a single fusion core is good, but how can we make it better?
Looking for love.
Oh, QX-57. While I'm happy to dedicate my life to serving the old red, white, and blue, I feel like I've missed my chance to meet someone. What do you mean? I already have.
This Valentine's Day, find out what happens when artificial intelligence leads to real feelings.
I can't. You're a 2-ton weapon of mass destruction, and I'm just a human. You're right. I am a man with the need for love.
Can a robot capable of white-hot lead also create red-hot relations? Find out in Weapon of Mass Attraction, launching soon at a theater near you.
Tonight, in Chapter 4 of Zorbo's Revenge, the former Emperor of the Universe momentarily excuses himself from the company of his growing team of
Building
villains
this place up is hard work.
unexpected event. He sits unnoticed amidst an audience of a business conference at the luxurious Longneck Corporation headquarters on Triton 5. To thunderous applause, a tall, spotted, sophisticated figure emerges atop the stage. The renowned heir to the Longneck Corporation, Baron von Longneck himself.
What a rat. How great could this Baron von Longneck possibly be? Tall men with the head, they have it so easy. Is that a giraffe?
Honored guests, I offer you a warm welcome to the Longneck Corporation, where dreams are possessed, funded, and advertised into fruitful realities. Today, we are here to talk about a product that will change the face of not just Triton 5, not just the galaxy, but the universe as we know it. And while I hate to leave you all in suspense, I believe that the best way to unveil this product would be to have one of you experience it for the first time right here on stage. Might I have a volunteer for the audience? Anyone?
Oh, my goodness, what claptrap. Hurry up and get this presentation over with, so I can accost this mammalian baron about my plan.
So many eager volunteers to choose from. Ah, yes. The robed gentlefolk with the exposed brain chamber. You look like a person of fine product testing capabilities. Oh, could I persuade you to join me on stage?
I can handle anything. Though I'm usually the one testing my own products of destruction. I suppose I can make an exception.
I'm so pleased to have you demonstrate the Longneck Corporation's latest and greatest innovation, which definitely exists and will be unveiled in just a moment. But before we start, your name is...
You claim not to recognize me? Baron von Longneck. Thank you for allowing me to introduce myself to the willing subjects of your audience. I am the one, the only, the great blast! What happened to the lights? The audience. Has the curtain fallen? I know who you are, Dr. Zorbo. You are a prestigious man, one admired by many of our galaxy's wealthiest players. Your recent defeat to Captain Cosmos lowered your stock value, but we can run an advertising campaign to fix that. My stock value? Explain yourself at once, you insipid camel leopard! The truth is, Dr. Zorbo, I know more about you than you would ever like me to know. What is this? I can hardly... Photographs? How did you get these? No one can hide the secrets from my agents. They're extremely well paid. Now, Dr. Zorbo, unless you want these photographs of you broadcast across the universe, you will agree to sign a 10-year unpaid contract with us. I'm offering you a chance to go down in history as the Longneck Corporation's chief celebrity icon. Or as the disgraced criminal that you are. No. I'm not made to serve a galactic megacorporation. I'm made to rule the universe as a genius, Dr. Zorbo, a free agent. But those photographs would screw me. We will squeeze every drop of material value out of you, Dr. Zorbo, and when you are stone dry, we will put a filter on you and make the consumer see an erasers.
The cornered Dr. Zorbo wrings his hands, synapses firing into overdrive as he cogitates a way out of this corporate conundrum. Soon he realizes that the charismatic wiles of the calm, towering creature have completely distracted him from his original plan. He has something to offer this megalomaniac, something far more symbiotic than his servitude.
You know, Baron, I believe I have a better offer for you. It's the reason I came here, after all. If the Longneck Corporation were to fund a project, say, I don't know, a starship strong enough to reclaim my dominion over the universe, that would make for some fantastic press for your corporation, don't you think? A new project? Our idea room has gone rather stale recently. You have my attention, Dr. Zorbo. Perhaps we could be partners. Why don't you give me your pitch?
With that, Dr. Zorbo and the industrious Baron von Longneck got to work forming a perilous business partnership. Perilous for Dr. Zorbo, now facing the signature line of a 2.3 billion page contract. But even more perilous still for Captain Cosmos, who is yet to confront the indomitable power of the now-funded Star Mangler. Who else will Dr. Zorbo recruit before this terrifying project is finished? Find out on the next episode of Zorbo's Revenge.
You've seen them at the circus. You've seen them at Little Timmy's birthday party. You've even seen them on backwoods streets. But what if these friendly-faced fellows were actually frighteningly ferocious fanatics? Director Aaron Wyeth knows how terrifying this movie is and is willing to pay $1,000 to your next of kin should you die of fright. If you're brave enough, then come to the theater this October and watch as the clowns get their last laugh only in Honk, Honk, Stab, Stab.
try to... Oh, you're not one of those creeps. Well, you here to rob me? Well, joke's on you. Don't got nothing. Ah, you talked to the well-done guy, huh? Well, yeah, I got a little trick up my sleeve. Could kill them all, if I wanted. But I'm not just giving it away. You gotta get me something.
Some days there's just no time to cook, and my children are such fussy eaters.
Island nearby's got a big nest in it. You bring me an egg? I'll give you what I got. Something nasty enough that I don't want to do it? Up to you, then. Government-issued astral transporter. Snagged it on my way out of the lab. Takes your physical form and drops it right into the astral plane. Makes you nearly invisible. Makes it a whole lot easier to take folks out of this world at the same time.
What's more, right now, if you collect 10 box tops from
Mind the locals out there. You find me my egg? Well, I'm not giving this thing away.
and a booklet of fun activities. It's swell.
Thanks, Billy. So remember, Smart Moms chew sugar bombs for a happy and healthy family. Tonight, in Chapter 1 of Zorbo's Revenge, we find ourselves within the cold metallic walls of Planet Spibulor's military headquarters. It is
Spibulor.
bent over a shiny titanium map of the neighboring galaxy that the distinguished General Confusion plans his next invasion.
The glory, the gunfire, the screams of helpless civilians under my command. Another planet will soon fall to the steely might of Spibulor. Now, if only I could make sense of this.
Little does our alloyed overlord know that the nefarious Dr. Zorbo has infiltrated the facility and is making his way closer as we speak.
Blast this cramped air vent. I've inhaled enough thermobium dust to power my spaceship for a century. But I should reach General Confusion's personal chambers soon enough.
Curses! This is a map of my own galaxy! No wonder I can't find the invasion target! Did I hear something? It must have been the caffeine synthesizer.
General, I'm trying to make a dramatic entrance.
An unexpected visitor! Could it be? The Emperor who battled in a magnificent race across the galaxy, who stood up to the repugnant morals of that astronaut and his monkey. You must be the one and only Captain Cosmos!
Yes, Your Honor, to me. Wait, what? You've got us backwards. I'm Dr. Zorbo.
Is that so? I can't quite see you. Let me raise my optical visor.
Watch where you're shooting. We are on the same side. At least I think we are.
My apologies. That was my optical disintegrating beam. I really need to get those buttons moved further apart.
Yes. Well, as I was saying, I am the former and future Emperor of the Universe, the glorious Dr. Zorbo. And I have heard tell of your authoritarian pursuits, General. You shall be honored to serve me in a quest to take back my rightful claim on the universe.
Excellent! My recruitment drive has really come to a standstill recently, Dr. Zirconium. To have you come and volunteer to command an army in honor of Spibulor, it brings oil to my ducts.
Oh, that is disgusting. Now, how did you even come to that misunderstanding, General? After all, your martial prowess is truly admirable. But your deductive reasoning skills, poor. I see now how you got your name.
What was that? We must band together and build a giant death machine to take down Jingles the Moon Mongoose? Now that is a directive I can agree with, Doctor. Let's get started immediately.
How did you... I didn't even make... Oh, never mind. We'll sort this out later. A spike cage? Why in the world is your personal chamber rigged with death traps?
Why, Doctor, you stepped right onto that bathroom scale. It should be quite easy to avoid.
Of course. I stepped there on purpose. It was just a test. Your deceptive ineptitude is quite a force to be reckoned with, General. Welcome to... the team. Now let me out of here!
It took several hours, but General Confusion finally locates the button to disarm Dr. Zorbo's unfortunate prison. Not before trying out a litany of other similarly unlabeled death trap buttons. Against all odds, the two villains come up having forged an iron bond on the shared frustration of misunderstanding each other. Who will Dr. Zorbo recruit next? And when the time comes for them to face each other, will Captain Cosmos fall prey to General Confusion's baffling misconceptions?
Good evening, America. I'm Dr. Huckabee, a leading nuclear physician. Every red-blooded American knows that living in the nuclear age means we're surrounded by healthy waves of atomic energy. Now, although all of us know that radiation's warm glow is good for the brain, eyes, and skin, certain individuals of frailer constitution have been known to suffer some small health effects. That's why 9 out of 10 of my colleagues recommend a daily dose of RAD-X, America's preferred anti-rad medication. RAD-X bolsters your body's own radiation resistance. Doctors spell safety RAD-X.
Oh!
What's that blocking the skies? Is it a solar eclipse? A Manhattan skyscraper violating height restriction laws? No, it's Roborilla. Made from 8,000 tons of Detroit steel, American ingenuity, and pure elbow grease. Fresh off his conquering of the giant Manzaloid, the mechanical mammoth returns for his greatest challenge yet. American politics.
I'm sorry, Roborilla. While your legislation manages to somehow end world hunger, solve the pollution crisis, and balance the budget, I'm afraid I can't vote for it. Which is why when the session begins, I plan to filibuster the... Wait, what are you doing? Congratulations, Robo-Rilla. I can't wait to sign your proposal into law. By the way, you've got something in your teeth. Is that Senator Colburn's leg?
Watch as this titanium titan navigates politics, corruption, and backroom deeds the only way he knows how, with no regard for human life. See it all and more in this thrilling motion picture event. Robo-Rilla goes to Washington.
Enter a world of stories as weird and wild as the imagination can conjure. A world where anything is possible. Where science and the mystical combine in surprising and unpredictable adventures. Enter a world of astounding awesome tales. Are you ready for more tantalizing tales of terror? Myths of monsters and machismo? The history of a heroic hunter? Good, because it is time yet again for another exciting journey with Rip Daring, Cryptid Hunter Extraordinaire. Joining the intrepid adventurer is his field medic, Guinevere, a nurse as equally skilled in medicine as she is a deflected Rip. And lastly, the loyal Percival, Rip's personal butler, tailor, navigator, and monster lure. Join the crew, dear listeners, as we follow them on an exciting cryptid hunt. Tonight, we have a Texas-sized tale. Episode 54, Rip Daring and the Curse of the Goat Sucker.
Goat fucker.
Near mummified goat, and it's not due to this infernal heat. This was done by a predator. There's just one thing I can't wrap my head around.
I'm sure there's more than one thing.
Why aren't the
Haha,
goats
she means a woman.
A predator that is capable of killing an animal of this size would not leave its prize for another to claim. Look here, 2 puncture marks at the back of the neck. Its body sucked dry of all blood. What a strange creature you are, goat sucker. Opera, sir. Bless you, Percival. As I was saying, this is a fresh kill. The goat sucker is nearby. There! Did you hear that howl beyond that distant ridge? Percy, Guinevere, the hunt is on!
Rip, we've been at this for hours. We need to find somewhere to rest from this unbearable heat. We're out of water, and these temperatures are gonna cause severe dehydration, heat stroke, and perhaps even death if we don't. You know what? On second thought, Rip, go ahead. Percival and I will catch up.
Guinevere is right, sir. At this rate, you two will be dead by this time tomorrow. Death can only have Rip Daring when it bests me in battle. This heat is little more than a free sauna. Besides, there's no need to fret. I have a master plan. And that plan involves adding the goat sucker's head to my trophy room wall. Onward!
I would say I'm losing faith in your master plan, Rip, but that would imply I had many to begin with.
Oh, shh! Hold that thought, Olivia. I spy something over yonder by the trees. That ugly dog is no mere mutt. My hunter's intuition tells me that the beast sucking on that goat's neck is the fabled goat sucker. This is no time for dancing, Percy. Time to execute my genius plan. Mimic the cry of a wounded goat on my mark. I shall tactically reposition myself behind this shrub. Ready? Mark! Ah, perfect! The creature's snarled maw has dropped its prey and is approaching my trap. Percy, try to look more appetizing and goat-like. Bah, sir. Guinevere, watch out. My systems indicate that El Chupacabra is now targeting you. Curses! The plan was for it to attack that worthless bucket of bolts, not my sweet Guinevere. Fear not, I will save you. That's a Rip Daring promise.
And today now, Rip, my life is in danger.
Surprise, you sir. Watch out. Its body is covered in sharp quills and needles. Needles? No!
Percy, it seems the beast also possesses paralysis powers. My heart is beating like crazy and I can't seem to move.
It sounds like you're afraid, sir. Might I recommend breathing into a paper bag?
Impossible! Cryptid spear rip tearing, not the other way around. It must be like those gorgons that can freeze a man in place with not but their hideous gaze. I simply need to kill it without looking.
Oh no.
To your left, sir. No, sir. Your other left. That was me, sir. Aim lower.
Your hideous quills may have torn my clothes, but they were no match for my rugged flesh. That was nothing more than a lucky shot, Mr. Sucker. Unfortunately for you, Lady Luck, like all ladies, favors Rip Daring.
Sir, you're bleeding, blindly firing, and out of ammo. May I suggest a tactical retreat? Oh, your blind shooting missed the beast, sir, but you hit that tree that in turn fell and crushed the beast. I suppose that means congratulations are in order, sir.
I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but thank you, Rip. You saved my life.
What? I did? I mean, of course I did. I told you I had a master plan.
Of course you did, sir. Regardless, I must congratulate you, as you have already ripped your freshly mended shirt. I believe that may be a new record for you.
You'll have plenty of time for sewing later, Percy. Why weren't needles a part of this creature's mission briefing?
It was part of the briefing, sir. You said you didn't want to hear about anything that pertains to needles.
Hey man, can you keep it down over there, please?
God, Percy, do you ever stop babbling?
You find me my egg?
Yeah, there you go.
Well, hello. That is a beauty. When you're hatched, you're gonna call me Papa. Here, goes in my end of the bargain. Make the most of it.
Given the number of diseased remains we found while trailing the
What did I
chupacabra,
get?
it's likely the beast
Back,
was
huh?
a hotbed of rare diseases.
Still got nothing.
Since you refused to be inoculated
Looking for
before
peace
this
and quiet?
expedition began, you're
Presume
gonna
those
need
creeps down there would keep
several
everyone else
shots
away.
unless you
Looking
wanna
for peace.
spend the rest of your days
Folks have been doing.
quarantined in the
Oh,
infirmary.
there were a bunch of. Not sure it's a. Me? Figured I'd have it. Folks have been doing some. Oh, I'd steer clear of the west. There were a bunch of. Oh, not sure it's a. Watch your step.
Another tale, another trophy for the man.
Yo, be quiet, dog. Be quiet.
Today's story is, keep shooting. Something is bound to fall into place. That's the Rip Daring way. Tune in next time for more exciting exploits and another incredible cryptid hunt.
Yo, thank you for the follow live every night from 9 to 2 to 4 Eastern. Sorry you had to hear me harassing people. I thought I was trying to be funny.
Calling all
Maybe.
adventurers. Take a tour of the uncanny caverns today. Walk through the bowels of the earth in a world uninterrupted by progress, where man's inexorable march towards doom has no
I am
sway.
not. We're for
Learn about the legendary
Bro.
Night Kid, half boy, half bat, all terror.
Can I
What's that?
wash my fucking
You want me to
clothes?
tell them about our discount on premium tours, where you explore hidden formations of ancient rock, all at rock bottom prices? Not to worry, my nocturnal neighbor. I've got it all taken care of. That's why they pay me the big bucks, and you a bucket of moss. Explore a piece of Appalachian history. Take a tour of the uncanny caverns today.
I sell things here? I don't think I can. I think I just buy things. How much money do I have? 300? Ow, fucker! We're not done, are we?
Hey, Mitchell. Ready to start the new school year?
Gosh, Martha, I don't know. There's a quiz tomorrow and I'm so nervous. The butterflies in my stomach won't stop fussing.
Oh, if it's a quiz, I don't think it's butterflies. It's probably bees.
Bees?
Yup. Sounds like you've got a bad case of the brain bees. It's a medical term.
Brain bees, Doc.
Doctors.
Oh, I had no idea I was even sick. How do I stop them from buzzing?
Easy. With Mentats. They're a natural pick-me-up that helps you clear your mind and focus. They're also great for memory. One dose and you'll remember just about everything. From the answers to the quiz, to the time you squealed to Old Man Johnson that I broke his window.
Jeez, Martha. Are you ever going to let that go? It's been 6 years.
Not as long as I have my Mentats. Soon, you won't forget.
Previously on A Better Life Underground.
I've spent so much time overseeing the vault that I overlooked my own son.
No, you got it all wrong. I didn't steal those chems.
I've heard enough of your excuses. Security, take him away.
And now, episode 243 of A Better Life Underground.
What do you say, Doc? Will my husband be okay?
I won't lie to you, Mary. This is beyond the use of a stim pack. I can't say for sure when or even if he'll wake up.
How could this have happened?
His blood work is consistent with that of a Mentats overdose.
Mentats? That can't be. He would never resort to chemical enhancement.
Mentats are highly addictive. It's quite possible he's been hiding this from you for a long time.
Oh, why? Oh, William, why?
I'll leave you two alone for now. Keep talking to him, Mary. Perhaps your voice will be of comfort to him.
A few moments after Dr. Hampton has left, Mary is startled by a knock at the door.
Mary, are you okay?
Ben, what are you doing here? What if someone saw you?
I made sure the doctor wouldn't get away. Besides, he's my best friend.
Oh, Ben, it's horrible.
I thought you might need some comfort right now.
Don't take in strays.
You idiot.
Unless someone gave you the password.
The doctor said he might still wake up.
But I put my entire stash in his Nuka-Cola.
Go on through.
You were supposed to kill him, not put him in a coma.
I did the best I could. It's hard murdering someone in a vault with no witnesses.
Why didn't you just lock him in the reactor room?
Great idea. Next time you need to kill your husband, you can do that.
This isn't the time for jokes, Ben.
Well, look, the doc said he might still wake up, right?
Yes.
So, all we gotta do is make sure he doesn't. Why don't we smother him with his pillow right here and now?
Did I just get
Are
hit?
you insane? I'm the last person
Just
the
hit,
doctor saw in here. They'd know it was me.
Well, if you're so smart, what do you think we should do?
Mary ponders her devious options for a brief moment.
I've got it.
After your shift tonight in the maintenance room, you'll enter into the air vent and crawl into the med bay. No one will see you enter, and then you can smother him.
There's no way I'd fit into that vent. You gotta be the one to do it.
Don't do anything
Fine.
stupid.
I'll just do
We're
everything
watching.
myself then. Give me your access card. After everyone is asleep tonight, I'll sneak in and kill him myself.
Now that's more like it. Then it'll just be you and me, doll. Together. Forever.
Together forever. Don't just stand there. Kiss me, you fool.
I thought you'd never ask.
Now wait just 1 second. you
Those mutant
traitor
things
scum.
that were here before thought they were tough stuff.
William!
It's almost
my,
kind of sad.
You're awake?
I have been the entire time.
What? It's not what it looks like.
Bother someone else.
Another to conspire to my murder.
Boss is inside,
Kiss my
so
wife?
feel free to get out of my
Well,
face.
buddy, I can explain. Your wife, she...
Can it, you Judas? Tell it to the judge.
No one will ever believe you.
Oh, they won't, will they? Say, it would sure be a shame if your conversation was recorded on my Pip-Boy.
No!
Oh, yes.
After everyone's asleep tonight, I'll sneak in and kill him myself.
I think the Overseer will be interested in hearing this.
No, it was all her idea. I swear it will. Listen to me. We've been best friends since we were in diapers.
That's what makes this all the harder. You and Mary will be together forever, all right. Together. In jail. Next time on A Better Life Underground.
Please, I'm begging you. You can't decommission that Miss Nanny. I know to you, she's just another robot. But that's the mother of my child.
Don't miss the automotive event of the year. That's right, it's time for the Halloween Night Demolition Derby! Right here at the Tyler County Dirt Track with Hot Rod
No one's heard
Daniels
from
on the
back.
track.
Suspects he finally managed to get himself killed.
You're not gonna wanna miss this!
That was a
Come
long
on
shot
out on
anyway.
Halloween
I
Sunday.
always figured
and
it'd take
watch
someone
these
coloring with a
brave
full
men and
box of
women's
crayons
battle
to
for
find some
Derby
prize.
domination. Does a fusion flea have what it takes against a careening Corvette? Or will it get stopped like a bug? The only way to find out is to be there. Watoga High Robotics Club is keeping our event safe again this year with another robotic judge. If you're on the track, you're either surrounded by steel or made of steel.
Please do not strike me with your Corvega Atomic V8. I am not worth any points.
Tickets and concession sales help support the Robotics Club. So come on out, enjoy a big-ass Pilsner, and show your support for the finest minds of the next generation.
I hope I am still operational next year. I am afraid.
See you at the time.
Say it again so the mic can hear you. The name.
Crane.
And where is this Crane?
I saw him. We were at this bar. The Wayward, just north of Flatwoods.
And what does he know?
He said he was on the trail of this vault.
The people kind or the richest kind?
The kind that holds stuff.
The kind that holds stuff. I'll consider the topic clarified. You think it's the treasure?
I don't know. He didn't say.
Well, seems like that'd be worth finding out, wouldn't it?
Yes?
Are you afraid of me?
Oh God, yes.
Don't be. We're not monsters here. We're pragmatists. You can get off the floor.
Are you... You're not going to kill me?
Not unless you give me a reason. Do you have a place to go?
No, no.
Do you want one?
What would you need me to do?
Go upstairs, have a meal and a drink, share what you know. Maybe it'll jog some memories. From there, we can talk.
And if I wanted to leave?
We're all free men and women here. A little family. We take care of our own. Rest of the world, be damned.
You the one with the password? Presume someone gave it to you because they thought you could be useful. Name's Roper. Now, explain to me why the hell you're taking up my hair.
First, relax.
I hadn't realized I was looking so... Unless you've got Is that so? Sure you are. But if you know where you're...
Hey there, Susan. What you doing?
Howdy-ho, James. What's the game?
I'm so hungry I can
Barrel of laughs, aren't you?
Come on now, James. Don't be sad. Look over there. It's the fancy
Damn right you will. But I'm a generous man. You bring me the location first, you'll get your fair share. Now get out.
Wow. Thanks, fancy
Found my
lad.
treasure yet? Chop chop.
Thanks, fancy lad.
I'll take my snack cakes across the world for the fancy boys and the fancy girls.
Fancy lad's the best in town. That fancy lad really gets around.
Enter a world of stories as weird and wild as man's imagination can conjure. A world where anything is possible. Where science and the mystical combine in surprising and unpredictable adventures. Enter a world of astoundingly awesome tales.
Are you ready for more tantalizing tales of terror? Myths of monsters and machismo? The history of a heroic hunter? Good, because it is time yet again for another exciting journey with Rip Daring, Cryptid Hunter Extraordinaire. Joining the intrepid adventurer is his field medic, Guinevere, a nurse as equally skilled in medicine as she is at deflecting Rip. And lastly, the loyal Percival, Rip's personal butler, tailor, navigator, and monster lure. Join the crew, dear listeners, as we follow them on an exciting cryptid hunt. Tonight, we have a short...
Yo, Amber, get out the road. You're gonna get hit by a car, bro. Yo, a car is gonna come by and run you clean over, dog. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful out here, you know, because a car could come by at any moment.
Rip, that's Manua. We're standing downwind from a farm.
Yo. Yo, get out the road, dog. Yeah, they're gonna run you over, man. I was just trying to look out for you, you know, because they're out here, man. You seen the 13-wheeler roll by yet?
Capitalism to profit off of it. Nothing else is true. Every spirit.
I'm sure that they have farms in China.
White woman spotted.
We all know that those commies feast off of American sadness, which is why we must starve them with our success. But enough of the beast of communism. We are here today for a different creature. We're here for... Percival. Percy, old boy.
You're back.
Stop shining.
You managed to get those punks out of our hair yet?
Remind Guinevere here of what we're hunting today.
Oh, is that all? I guess I should have specified how I would have liked this to be resolved. I suppose it's on both our heads to find this treasure then. But you did good. Shows maybe you could be trusted. Maybe. But there's still the issue of my missing muscle. They went out chasing some unsavory characters. Never came back. They're two of the tougher cookies I've met in my day. So them being gone this long means something happened. You track them down? Maybe I remember a thing or two about this Crane fella.
So the creature can likely transform itself.
Should have known better than to have a robot
Maybe.
try to count.
My age, memories get
Finish the sentence. Today
music to missing person. Missing person. Find them.
we're not hunting deer. I'm a cryptid hunter.
Appreciate it. Find out what.
Are cryptids, Rip?
Oh, no. Percy, this is your fault. Your nonsensical gobbledygook has spread dear, innocent Guinevere, and I won't have it.
Heaven forbid you ever get infected by a thesaurus, sir.
That's why I keep dinosaurs at an arm's length. Let me bring this down to your level. The cryptid we are hunting is...
The cryptid we are hunting is not deer, sir.
Most things are not deer. I'm not deer. Do you expect me to hunt myself?
I'd pay to watch that.
We cannot classify cryptids into deer and not deer categories. Most of them are not deer. What would be deer? Jackalopes? Technically?
As much as I would love to see Rip lose what little minds he has, I'm not getting overtime. First of all, set your paranormal scanner for creatures moving around without changing location.
Of course. Scanning.
Yo, what up, Big Voltron? Yo, what you doing, dog? You pooping? Yo, what is all this shit? Can I have this?
Has drawn them to us.
All this.
Oh dear God.
Now's not the time for deer puns, Percy.
Atlas Project Research Log 104. Lieutenant Marks and I have begun Never the solid. It's been weeks since I chased out Brianna.
Extends to the torso,
I feel like
and
I've
it's
wasted
filled
all
with
of it
razor-sharp
trying to
teeth.
convince Jane
Antlers that
it's better off
shift and
without
change shape as we watch.
Finally thought I was getting
Digits
through.
like that of a human hand. These are either hooligans in shoddy costumes or some kind of strange mutated stab.
In that case, sir, I think we should try to capture them. Perhaps we can learn how they really modify their bodies. And if they are humans in costumes, we should probably...
Or I could mount their heads in my cabin. You know my preferred order
How
of asking questions, shooting. Besides, shape-shifting deer will ensure I always have something new to watch above the fireplace.
There you have it, dear listeners. Another tale, another trophy for the mantle. The moral of today's story is, don't let dumb words get in the way of action. That's the Rip Daring way. Tune in next time for more exciting exploits and another incredible Cryptid Hunt.
Oh my God! Whoa! 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 Hold on! Hold on! Hold on! Hold on! Hold on!
Hello, listeners. Join
God
us well on
damn!
directly into your television set as we get the behind-the-scenes scoop on all things television. I'm your host, Leonard Rock. For Behind the Silver Screen, here's a sneak peek at this week's episode. Miss Claire Riddell, a budding new actress taking Hollywood by storm, is joining us today on the Silver Shroud television show set.
Thank you.
Miss Riddell,
It's one of the best fucking songs on YouTube, actually.
Silver Shroud television show.
Thank you for having me on your program, Mr. Rock. It's a pleasure. I'll be playing the Silver Shroud's love interest.
I love Neko art, dog.
Mistress of
Like,
mystery. A popular
hold on.
character amongst the young
Make like
ladies
my.
at home. Did you know,
I make my clothes, and because they don't sell Neko art clothing, I have to like make my own shit. Oh, Neko art everywhere.
You portray the mistress of mystery.
All right, what am I doing?
Dazzling pages of Hubris Comics
Alright.
and the GNR airwaves to our
All right, what am I doing?
television sets. Truly remarkable.
It's an honor to take the mantle of the Mistress of Mystery from Miss Rivers as we enter a new era.
I
for the
go to
character.
my games.
I
Get
grew up
destroyed.
fondly listening to her on the radio and hope I can bring the character to life as she once had.
Here in safe and sunny California, we see the crew hard at work, building the hideout of the Silver Shroud. While filming will naturally be done here.
Oh, my house is here, dude.
I understand that
Nice.
You are expected to shoot on the rough and tumble streets of Boston. Tell me, Claire, it must be rather dangerous for you to take on bands of thugs and criminals.
Whatever it takes.
How do you manage to
Ad
keep
Victoriam.
people at bay?
I think that's what they say.
Oh, Mr.
Did I just kill you guys? How are you back already?
Of the Mistress of Mystery for a couple of weeks now. As you can see behind you, the crew is still hard at work building the set, so no actual crime fighting has happened just yet. My agent has also hired a martial arts instructor. Keeps me in tip-top shape for when the day comes to take on Boston's evil criminal empire. Thankfully, the mistress is not taking on the entirety of Boston's criminal underworld alone. While she can pack quite the wallop, Silver Shroud is always close at hand. They make quite the tag team duo, if I do say.
Why does she sound like she's about to bust the whole time she's talking?
Like that backstage sneak peek into the world of the stars. I hope you'll join me in seeing the young and beautiful Claire Riddell usher the Mistress of Mystery into her biggest adventure yet.
I'm scared.
You can see more of this
Scare me,
interview
bro.
on Behind the Silver Screen with me, your host,
Wait.
Leonard Rock. Thank you, and see you soon.
Jesus. Bro. Alright. Back. Oh. Alright, man, this seems kind of biased, bro. Chili. I'll be right back.
This morning? Are you just not a morning person? Or maybe you're just looking for a good drink to start the day with? Well, coming to Slocum's Joe was the right choice. How can I help the next person in line have a good morning?
Hey there, Doughboy. Oh, I can't seem to wake up today. Got any specials running?
I sure do. For only $30, you can get a large coffee and a delicious jelly donut. That should perk you right up.
Wow, only $30? I found $30 in my back pocket yesterday. I'll take one.
Here you go.
Oh, this is delicious. delicious! Thanks, Doughboy. I feel more awake already.
Disclaimer. Slocum Joes cannot be held responsible for any burns caused by ingesting their products. Previously on A Better Life Underground.
Susan, I'm glad you could join us today. We really have to discuss Jerry's recent, incident.
My little Jerry is a saint. You and I both know that what happened was not his fault.
Of course, Susan. No one is trying to place blame here. However, 3 missing hamsters, a broken chalkboard, and 7 named children demands at least a discussion of accountability.
Your little classroom calamity is not my problem. My problem is my child's brain is now inside a damn robot. How is he supposed to play catch with the other kids with these ridiculous claws?
Mother, you are embarrassing me.
And now, episode 618 of A Better Life Underground. So, let me get this straight, Howard. You think there's a ghost in the nuclear reactor room?
There is a ghost, Paul. We've all heard the clattering and howling late at night.
It's probably Edward Jenkins. Come back to haunt us.
Really, Victoria? Ed Jenkins? The guy we exiled from the vault last year?
He must have died out there, and now he wants his revenge.
Well, we'll have to chase him off soon. The constant howling has been disrupting my beauty rest. What does Vault Tech Security mean to do about it?
Oh, as much as I hate being near the reactor, I suppose I can take a look. If there's any flim-flam going on, you can rest assured I'll handle it. With some hesitance, the trio of would-be ghost hunters make their way to the Vault's nuclear reactor, a place you'd normally want to avoid, even if there wasn't a potential specter roaming the area.
The air here is so sticky. I feel like I'm breathing in pure death.
It's the spirit of Edward Jenkins. He's inhabiting this whole section of the vault. I can feel it. He's likely to take his vengeance upon us at any moment just for coming into his territory.
Just hold on now, you two. That's just the radiation from the reactor. It's perfectly harmless. I think you've been getting worked up over a big nothing. Just then, a ghostly apparition streaks across a dark section of the room, startling even the hardened Vault Tech security officer. Perhaps the vault is haunted by its past demons after all.
Did you see what I saw?
What was that? Paul, I'm scared.
Get back, Victoria. Whatever it is, Vault Tech security training has prepared me to not be afraid of anything, even apparitions.
It seems to be coming from over there, behind that large console.
Time to investigate and get to the bottom of this. Nervously, Paul approaches the console. Suddenly, out of the darkness,
Repeat active.
Look what else it got. I'm glad we guarded tech closely. This looks like the start of a real force in the wasteland. Not sure if I should be thrilled or terrified.
Ed? How did you get back in here? I watched you get exiled.
You'd be surprised what a man can accomplish with a high enough will to survive. There's barely any protections on the reactor vent tubes. I suppose because they didn't think anyone would be stupid enough to subject themselves to such intense radiation. Joke's on them, though. I'm exactly that amount of stupid.
Oh, and why are you covered in beans?
I sneak into the kitchen every night for some grub. But tonight, the damn air duct broke, landing my keister straight into the big pot for tomorrow's lunch.
So you are the reason I've been so rudely awoken for so many months. All that awful moaning.
No, you try crawling through these tiny vault vents every day with level 3 radiation sickness and see if you don't cry out in pain.
Well, since you seem to love radiation so much, I think we can probably find a way to keep you around. See, these reactor cores need a good scrubbing.
He'll never survive that, and then he'll haunt us for sure.
Paul, would you do that to your own long-lost brother?
What?
Next time on A Better Life Underground.
Hey, Heather. Is that a copy of Bubble Bomber you're playing?
Huh? What? Oh, hi, Jesse. I just started playing it. Bubble Bomber is great. You should try it.
I don't know. I heard a rumor about it secretly mind-controlling people through its sheer addictiveness.
That's preposterous, Jesse. Bubble Bomber is good. Bubble Bomber is life. Where is your Bubble Bomber? It's time for you to play Bubble Bomber.
What? What's happening? Get your hands off me!
Yes,
We
Jesse.
have to cut ourselves
Come
free from
sit down
America to rebuild
and
America.
see what Bubble
Take the
Bomber
old
is all
and
about.
forge it anew.
We must all bomb the bubble.
Tractor guards, how the
walked
fuck?
the whole length of the country just to get here has earned my attention.
Yelling fucking something. Oh, nobody else.
The elders have so much to teach us. I hope I'll get to meet them in person.
Do you see what I see? Running down the fucking road. Amber, get out of the road, Amber. I thought I done told you, man. You get ran over. Hey, wait. Are you from Virginia? Do I know you, dog? I think I know somebody with your name, dog. That's fake, bro. You're a fucking CIA plant, actually. There's no text chat either. I can't actually indicate that they are a pet plant. One 1-814-2214-614. Repeat after bees.
I'm sore all over. Building this place up is hard work. Everyone at Foundation needs to do their part. Only way we can survive.
We're about to become fucking marks, bro. 1-814-2274-614. Repeat active. A possum? So why are we doing all this right now?
Raiders.
Coordinates 1814-2274-64. Repeat active.
Where is that jingle, jingle, jingle?
Finally, a nice day.
No, it's not. That's what I was talking about. It's out here.
Coordinates 1814-2274.
I got this man in my ear, and he's,
Repeat active.
you know, I'm schizophrenic. So whoa, 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 whoa. I hope I can get to this radio for copyright strike. You know, no, I'm going to go. Justin, you know. Oh my God, please don't copyright strike me, though. Damn, dog. I'm not trying to get burned with that shit, dog.
We really need to clean up around here.
You need to fucking clean up. It's not my job, dude. How do I get in
Don't
here?
go there with me.
Shut the fuck up.
1814.
I'll put. What the fuck did you say to me? I don't like people.
Coordinates 1814-2274-648. Repeat active.
Alright.
Coordinates 1814-2274-648. Repeat active.
Gonna say it again.
Coordinates 1814-2274-648. Repeat active.
Eating good tonight, boys. Fuck it. The deed's already been done.
Coordinates 1814-2274-648. Repeat active. Coordinates 1814-2274-648. Repeat active.
What a day it's been, but I finally found you. Congratulations! Today is your lucky day. You've won the Great Appalachian Sweepstakes, and this wonderful prize is yours. Congratulations! We at the Great Appalachian Sweepstakes appreciate your continued purchases and subscriptions. However, we would like to remind you that your bill in the amount of $73,428.66 is overdue, and prompt payment is appreciated. Have a great day!
Repeat active. Coordinates 1814.
In the middle of a shootout, bro?
Repeat active. Coordinates 1814-2274-64.
Am I telling you?
Repeat active. Coordinates 1814-2274-648. Repeat active.
What's going on in here? Oh no! I need alcohol. I'm bored.
Coordinates 1814 2274 Repeat active. Coordinates 1814 2274 648. Repeat active.
Look.
Coordinates 1814 2274 648. Repeat active. 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 Coordinates 18.
Hey! Over here! Don't shoot! Hey! Tell me you got a stim pack. I'm hurting here. Oh, thank God. Thank you. Good to know there's still some heart out there. So, you the cavalry then? Duchess send you to save our tails? much as I appreciate it, I'm not the one who needs helping right now. You see, these, scorch things have been harrying the bar. Me and my bot sis Polly got the bright idea to track down their nest and clear them out. But a couple of them got the drop on us before Polly chased them off deeper into the mine. I heard some fighting, but then... nothing. I think she's hurt. Look, you've got to find Polly. I can't be the reason she... Look, just find her. Please. Cold one, aren't you? I'm sure Duchess is good for it. Now you... And please, tell Polly... Okay, Solomon. Just have to make it back to the bar in one piece.
How to throw grenades, hold on. What is one grenade, bro? Holy.
Hey! Hey! Someone there? I could use a lift. You happen to see a young man on your way through? Early 20s? Rough around the edges? Carrying about a bullet's worth of extra lead in him? He's alive? Thank God. That's good to hear. So, What do you say you and I help each other out? You get me back to the Wayward, and I'll help you bake to a crisp anything that bothers us on our way out the door. Never met an Assaultron before, huh? Probably for the best. That flashy red pearl in the middle of my face doesn't just complement my scintillating personality. It also happens to fire a multi-gigawatt laser. You pick me up, and give my neck servos a twirl, I'll kick off a blast that would make Oppenheimer quote scripture. So, we blowing this gin joint? That's the ticket. Now, let's... You hear that? Sounds like those things have regrouped. How about we make them regret it? Point the way. Hey! Who turned out the lights? One bot, built to kill. Damn. Ammo finally corroded. Wet Cave really did a number on it. I'm not going to be much help now.
What am I doing? What am I doing wrong? I'm in the wrong place or something. That's actually What am I missing here? God, ow! Don't grab me, man. Don't grab me, man. He said, "No, fuck that." Gotta be the way, bro. That's probably why I walked past him. What did I walk past him? Do we know this guy? I don't think there's a quest. Well, anyways. Everyone's going to go. Hey, Greg, did you see this song?
In a land ruled by a heinous collective of genetic monstrosities, without free will, love, or any vestiges of compassion. Will Inkwell survive long enough for her crystals to sink back to her own time? Will she fall under the ire of mine and be forced to join the assimilated masses of dolphin human hybrids herself? Who is the resistance of Sector 19? And will she be able to return the noble favor of Jason David Brayden? Find out all this and more in the exciting conclusion to Escape from the 42nd Century.
Alright, I have to eat. Fun game though. I'll be back with